Good job. Alright, welcome guys. Today on No Man's Sky Survival Mode, we'll be continuing our grind for Quicksilver. At the same time, we will be trying to get upgrades, hopefully a multi-tool maybe, getting glyphs and Exocraft upgrades. Last time, we got to purchase the Viking gloves and boots. You can see them over there. Pretty cool. We still need the legs, shirt, and shoulder armor. It'll take quite a bit of Quicksilver. So I just want to start getting those ASAP. Eventually I want to get the trails, the starship trails, and the antimatter jetpack trails. I like this one. Um, the blue one. The blue one looks really cool too. Then we might just look for one of the helmets, but I think I'm gonna go for. Let me just go into appearance because otherwise. Here, let's see all the helmets. I don't know. I don't know which one I like. Maybe no, not the blazing orbit. I like the eye of the Corvax, but it's not. It's not ideal because we don't like the Corvax. I do like their helmet. Um, Either way, we're probably just gonna switch our helmet to be a Viking. We're gonna design our own custom Viking, and then we're gonna play as a full-fledged Viking. But yeah, let's just see what Nexus missions are available. And if nothing is good, you can wait 15 minutes and it'll refresh. What's that question mark? I've never seen that question mark. Yeah, for example, this one, we need actually let's start doing missions instead. Let's start doing missions. Well, because I'm missing. What is that question mark? Excuse me. Oh, look at this question mark. We do not understand. It's like, it's like a glitch, a bug in the machine. Let's start this mission. Mission started. Skeletons in time. Mara, you gotta leave it. You gotta leave it. Good job. I put some medicine on her and she wants to just like eat it up. That's so. This is not gonna be a good thing. It's an antibacterial because she got a rash. So I don't know what's causing it. I usually just preventative put some antibacterial ointment on her. At least it helps with the itching. If the rash is itching her, it should have some what's it called? Yeah. Oh, I think we glitched. Let's see. Let's just wait a bit. Sometimes it just doesn't think. Hopefully we don't miss out that rare mission. What's that question mark mission? I'm gonna read. I'm gonna look. I've never seen one like that. I gotta do a follow-up on the Nexus missions video because I've learned even more things that are not covered. Yeah, it's broken. Let's restart. All right, it's not a big deal that what it's called an encrypted mission. We just found an encrypted Nexus mission before our game crashed. Um, what it does is that you don't know what you have to do until you start the mission, but it pays off higher rewards. I'm not sure if you can find encrypted mission that rewards Quicksilver. This one gave us nanites, but it offered us like 400 nanites, which is pretty cool. So let's get back to the game so that we can see if that question mark or encrypted mission is available. But it was weird because you can tell you have an encrypted mission by just looking at your Nexus terminal. There is two icons on the side. There's one that's a Quicksilver icon, and then the on the other side we had a question mark, a purple question mark that I had never seen before. That's what caught my eye. But I guess also if you have a Quicksilver mission available, it'll show up that icon. So if you see that Quicksilver icon, it means you have a Nexus missions rewarding Quicksilver available like that. Notice here, that's the purple icon I mentioned, and then we have the Quicksilver. So we have both a Quicksilver mission and an encrypted mission. Nice. Our Quicksilver is what we want to grind for, but it asks for 5 Hydro cores, and we still don't have the submarine. We can probably get it real quick. So as I'm doing these Nexus missions, I'll also try to get buried technology so that I can unlock the submarine before actually even doing the submarine missions. Then eventually we'll do the submarine missions. But I want to unlock the full set of armor and the jetpack and the jet trails and the starship jet trails. So we'll be doing a lot of Nexus missions. Hopefully there's not a cap. And if there is, we'll just every day kind of like do our Nexus missions for Quicksilver and then go about our business exploring or upgrading starships and such. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day, and just let me know if you have any questions or anything, or if you want to chat about any topic. I enjoy that too, so it's good stuff. It's all about having fun, right? All right, so we got teleported to a new area, and that's pretty cool about the Nexus missions because even if you're in a star system, wait, it's gonna yell at me soon. You'll see. Potential natural burial sites located. Reach the target planet. Okay, it already has our marker. So even if you're in a planet that doesn't have the item required to complete your Nexus mission, as you exit your space anomaly, it'll teleport you there. It'll teleport you to one that does. Right, so this is a ancient bone dense planet, and what we have to do is gather ancient bones until we find an epic or a legendary. Keep an eye out for the animals that exist in an ancient bone planet because they can have T-Rexes or sauropods. Every time I find those rare animals, they appear in these kind of planets. But it may be just coincidence. But still, I wanted to mention that in case it helps you out find sauropods. Yesterday we found sauropods. Sauropods are the brachiosaur looking, the long neck dinosaur. And we found our first sauropod species. It wasn't the coolest, but I like them and they're so rare that makes them worthy. Okay, so I'm gonna check the planet. Nice, it doesn't have sentinel activity. Oh, hostile patrols. It does have a sentinel activity. So this is gonna be a bit of. Okay, there's a natural barrier. There might be a one closer. Okay, this one looks. Oh wow, really far away. Ah, buried technology right underneath their foot. Yeah, whenever you land, take a quick scan I usually forget myself, but that'll give us our submarine, and we're gonna paint it yellow. We're gonna paint our submarine yellow. Yeah, let's go to that one. Welcome, guys. We're trying to grind Quicksilver for our Viking armor set. You can right now purchase the armor that the Viking wear, the entire set, and eventually we're gonna change the helmet to make our Viking look complete. I was looking at the purchasable helmets, but I am not sure I like them that much. Or I like them. I like the Korvax, the Eye of the Korvax the most, but Korvax are our mortal enemies in this playthrough. We were... Oh, there's two of them here. Nice. Double the chances. We need to find an epic or legendary. We have... Oh! Done. Nexus mission complete. But let's get this one because it's right here. So sometimes ancient bones will have 2 and 3 that spawn together. That one is a uncommon one. Get away, Sentinels. I want the achievement. Oh wow, we need to upgrade this cannon. Not bad though, because wow, if you hit him in the eye, it's 1,000 damage. It's hard to aim though. I wish they had like an easier way. Find a flat enough surface. Alright, this is taking too long. I'm just gonna use my Minotaur to get to the spacecraft. It's right next to us. Ouch! What do you think you're doing? Oh, and you can spam the... Yeah, this is good. Imagine when it's fully upgraded. We still only have one upgrade. Oh, it regened. It healed itself. Alright, we're getting out of here until we have an upgraded Minotaur. We're gonna leave these guys alone. Otherwise, we're just gonna take too long. We need to get Quicksilver is what we need. Ah, we can use our Minotaur to kill monstrosities. That was one Nexus mission I was avoiding. Because I was thinking, yeah, on foot, killing 300 monstrosities is gonna take a long time. I mean, 300, no, 33. 33 monstrosities is gonna take a long time. But maybe with an upgraded Minotaur, it's gonna be really quick. Alright, let's get to our starship. Oh, I don't see the chat, guys. I don't know what's wrong. Oh man, I don't see the chat. Oh, there it is. I see it. Hey, No Man's Guy. The second you went online, I knew you were going live. Ah, nice. You can see me on the friends, right? Yeah. Why would I just play and not go live, right? Blend says, your previous streams didn't give me any notifications. I know, man. It's because I am... it looks like someone was reporting me and YouTube was just taking my videos off. So yesterday I contested the saying that there is no inappropriate content in my streams, and I guess that removed that soft ban. But it seemed the algorithm just automatically placed me in a soft ban, so no one was getting notified. I noticed because no one was in the chat and I couldn't see even my own videos. I have a second YouTube account and I couldn't see my videos go live or anything. So I was like, what's going on? But it looks like it's been at least solved for now. Probably there's someone reviewing and making sure that there is no inappropriate content. I even changed my hat. I had a Rick and Morty hat, and I don't know if the hat was the reason, so I just changed it. Why did I land here? Probably because subconsciously it's the only thing, like the first thing I saw. But yeah, man, I don't know what would have cost it. I think that was it because I saw another YouTuber that said that that may be it. Sometimes people are trolling and they'll just report you for no reason and try to take you down. But it's odd that one person reports and it causes a video to be taken down. Glenn says, that's sad, man. Why would someone do something like that? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. People sometimes are not you know not the best you expect from them. But it's fine. It's fine because there is a mechanism to contest these kind of things, and we have used it. And I just nice hunt agent inspired. This is an easy one for Quicksilver. Oh, no leave. No Man's Sky says I have no clue. Lol. Bye. Yeah. Have a good one, man. Yeah. Um, the way just got back. Just go back. Just got back. Yep. But I don't know. I don't know. Well, I tell myself this, you know, these you can just change yourself, right? You can just work on your own self. Like whoever they have to live with themselves, right? It they have to be in that around themselves every single day, every single day. If I decide to carry that hate or disgust for another, then wait, abort takeoff. Then, but I don't. So hey, every day, you know, I wake up and it's a good day. Uh, you know, God willing. Start mission. I forgot to hit the start mission. But I don't know. It may be well that's what happened to another YouTuber, but it may not be. It may be just, for example, the first time it happened, I was hunting for the freighter and I was repeating all the randomly generated names that the game, you know, it puts on star systems. And I don't know what they can mean in other languages. We never know that. Okay, so locate the pirate squad and use your scanner. Let's get out of start. Asteroid field. So I don't know if I said something that in another language may have been considered offensive, but it was just a randomly generated name. But the second time, we were just establishing a drill, an emerald drill. There was nothing. There was not even any narration from Quest or anything. And we were only talking about drills. Oh, they have a nice fighter. You can the starships that attack you will also represent the starships that are available for purchase. So if you can get close to them, you can take a screenshot. You can take the camera and then look at them. This one looks pretty cool. Look at that. Well, it's upside down. Okay, let me see if I... Oh, now it's inverted, my camera. Okay, this is better. Whoa. Looks pretty cool. I like it. Alright, this mission is one of my favorite because it's so quick to do. You just have to destroy 3 waves of pirate ships. Blend says, I really would like to see you grow, man. Love your content. Thanks, bro. Thank you. That means everything to me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if I'm not, you know, doing something that you guys enjoy, then what am I doing? Because that's what it's all about. I'm here so that, you know, we can all have fun, chat together. You know, that's I so. But I don't know. I don't know. It may just be just maybe misfirings of the algorithm, and I'm thinking too much into it. But the contesting, just making that appeal and saying like, hey, I think there's something wrong, totally changed the dynamic. Now I'm able to stream. I see the chat. You guys get the notifications. So everything looks back to normal. So I'm glad. I'm happy. You know, I was a bit sad. You should see that there's one of the Nexus missions that's 12 minutes old, 12 minutes long, and it's just me trying to figure out what's going on. And I think that's one of the ones that you didn't get notified. But I don't even do a single Nexus mission because all I'm trying to do in that video, I'm gonna take it down because it's not relevant to the title. But it's just me trying to figure out what's going wrong in the stream. And you can see I'm pretty down. Morale is not good. I'm going to the wrong place. But let's actually upgrade our exosuit now we're here. And check for upgrades. We need that Minotaur upgrade. Cool thing is you don't need to upgrade your Minotaur's engines or anything. It already goes really fast. And every time you jump and land, it replenishes that jetpack really quickly. Okay, let's see if you have life support or shield. That's what I need from these guys. Shield. No life support. Alright, Exocraft vendor. We're looking for Minotaur upgrades. I'll take the Exocraft engine. This is not for the Minotaur, but for the motorcycle once we get it. We're looking here for photon cannon. Nice, we complete our photon cannon. Sweet. Now we don't need any more starship shields. Check the weapon. We're gonna replace this multi-tool, so I'm not even gonna upgrade it. What I'm gonna do, sell? Maybe sell some? I'm gonna sell. Oh, the ancient bones. In the starship, let's sell all of it. Exosuit. Oh, we got nip nip buds later. I mean yesterday, so we need to plant them and start our own garden. We'll probably get more as we keep doing Nexus missions. Here's that ancient bones. Hey, Elot Morris, welcome, welcome. He asks, is No Man's Sky Beyond still the full game? Just wondering whether to get the game. I suggested. I'm not sure which update it is. I think, but they have released. I think the latest is the Abyss, the submarine going underwater. I do recommend the game. I've played, wow, so many hours. We have another playthrough of 200 hours, and we just started again, and I don't get tired of it. I really suggest it. It's really good, and now they added just now this summer. They added the crossplay patch, which lets you play across the and all the consoles. So you can play with anyone on PC, Xbox, or PC, PlayStation. So you can join us if you want, and we'll be building bases later. And we can do them as a community. So you can have, I think, 6 people in a session at a time. So eventually, like, we can have people placing their structures, making their own house, and start building an entire village community, the Tectonic community, or we can call it whatever we want. Glenn says there will be ups and downs, man, but know that we're with you. Ah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Very kind. That's and I'll let you guys know everything, before things. But hopefully everything is gonna be fine. I'm gonna do my part in making sure that the content doesn't get flagged, or if it does, it's gonna be because accident, like not my accident, but just random, misfirings of algorithms stuff, so that we can contest it and hopefully not have anything happen to the stream. Elliot says, is Beyond though still the same as No Man's Sky? So can you still play the full game? Yes, you can play the full game. And actually, it was just added to the Xbox service. What's that called? What's that called? It's like a play service monthly, kind of like Netflix is. That you pay monthly and you get access to all these games. And so if you're subscribed to it, oh, notice that one of the Quicksilvers disappeared. So means that we have 2 more Quicksilver missions to complete today. Eliminate hazard flora. This is pretty easy. Sometimes it takes a bit to find them. But yeah, man, it's really cool. It's really cool. We're just now grinding Nexus missions so that we can get Quicksilver and then purchase these unique blueprints here. What we're looking for, you can find all kinds of stuff. Trails for your starships. These Atlan figurine are like bobbleheads you put in your starship. These are blueprints for flora that you can use to decorate your base. Exo pack. There's more figurines, more decoration, tons of blueprints, helmets for you to choose your appearance. And then this is what we're grinding now. We already got the armored exo gloves and boots. We just need 3 more and we complete this awesome set of armor. And this is the only way, gathering a ton of Quicksilver and getting it, so it's gonna be pretty cool. So you can also get gestures. But yeah, the community, it's so very good multiplayer game, and it's very chill. It's not like, you don't even have to, attack the fauna and the planets or anything. There's so many ways around to just be peaceful exploration. I like it. Alright, we're getting sent to a place that has plenty of hazardous flora, or probably we're getting sent back to our original location. If you haven't played the game before, you won't even if you have played the game before, you won't even recognize it at this point. They've changed the missions, they've changed the way the base building works. It's way more accessible now, base building. Before it used to be, I don't know. I tried it once and I couldn't get anything built. But no, now we build amazing bases. You can check out one I built and I have a base tour video of. It's called the Morrowind Bunker. It's pretty cool base. But just to give you an idea of the kind of things you can build. That's one of my favorite things about No Man's Sky, the base building. We'll go there. Let me just get the upgrades. You get a freighter. You can establish a fleet of starships and then send them out on missions. They will assist you. There's a type of freighter that's the military freighter or the fighter freighter, and it'll help you when you get attacked by space pirates and such. So you always have backup, and it's pretty cool. You have to repair them. They get destroyed, or they get damaged on the. They might even get fully destroyed if you. Maybe that's the way to eliminate A lot of people have trouble because there's no feature for you to like sell a freighter. Hey, another life support. So maybe just get it destroyed. Send it on a mission and they'll tell you, oh, we got attacked. Do you want us to continue the mission? You say, continue the mission. Usually I say, no, no, come back. Don't get destroyed. Exocraft cannon module is, let me, well, we don't have the Minotaur. Exocraft. We're looking for Minotaur upgrades. No, they need to be S-class. Let's keep going. Let's do this Nexus mission. So yeah, let's do every day. We'll do 3 Nexus missions for Quicksilver at least, and then we'll just do other things like base building. We still have to build our freighter. Oh no, we're not teleporting from here. All right, let's look for the marker. All right, there it is. We'll be looking for Earth-like planets. What else? Yeah, very soon I want to build the freighter up because I want to create a greenhouse inside the freighter. That way, in any star system, anytime we need any resources for taming animals or anything like that, we'll just have them available in the freighter. Not have to teleport to a location. Oh, this is a, oh my god, I rendered into a column. I mean, the column rendered on me. This is a mega exotic biome. What it does, it picks a random flora or mineral from any of the other biomes, and then it makes it gigantic. So you can technically find one that has gigantic trees, just like lush trees from Earth-like planets. And it could also have water. This is a moon, so it won't have water. I don't know what it doesn't want me to land. Let me land, please. And you could also find one that doesn't have this chromatic fog, that it looks normal. It has giant trees, and hopefully that we're looking for that. It also has structures. Some exotic planets don't have structures. Look at that, it has a helmet. It's a beetle, blue beetle. Okay, this looks like a glyph. Snagged around the ankles, piercing thorns, completely unaware. We reduce the numbers, but the Fallen Traveler's log seems to mention the floral infestation, but holds no further clues. I will need to scout to locate the hazardous flora. Blend says, can you talk about new update to inventory slots in starships and what to look for when choosing a starship? Okay, when you're looking for a starship, all you need to look for is the class. Pick whatever starship you like because they change the way it works. Now, all the starships will have their max inventory based on their class. So as long as it's an S class, it'll have its potential inventory, its max inventory slots. So, what changes between the starship types is the stats. Let me show you. So you have damage potential, shield strength, hyperdrive range, and maneuverability. Exotics like this one and fighters are high in maneuverability and damage. They also kind of have all around good stats. Exotics are really good because they used to have a limited inventory, but now they hold as much inventory as a hauler, right? And they have all around good stats. A fighter will have high damage, medium shield, very low hyperdrive range, and high maneuverability. A shuttle will have low damage, low shield, medium hyperdrive, and low maneuverability. Shuttles are kind of like the worst. That's why they're so inexpensive. They're good for scrapping. Scrap them and get upgrades out of them because they're inexpensive. Then explorers will have low damage, low shield, the highest hyperdrive range, and medium maneuverability. Then haulers have low maneuverability, low damage, or I think medium damage, high shield, and medium hyper range. So the hauler is good for a high shield, but I don't think you need them because as you can see, with a bunch of damage, you can one-shot fighters, and therefore you don't even need the shield. They don't get a chance to even do damage to you. We've been taking on freighters and such, and we can just shoot a rocket at let's summon our freighter. That'll let us summon our Minotaur, and our Minotaur will protect us from the extreme storm here. Alright, it'll also help us see. It makes it a little bit clearer. You can also, I learned this yesterday, check this out. You don't have to dismount your Minotaur to gather items like the Storm Crystal. Look, from really far away, you can gather it. Alright, we need to find, you can also use your scanner. First, like, when you're in an Exocraft, you cannot use your scanner. You have to dismount the Exocraft in order to be able to use that scanner. But the Minotaur counts like you. It counts like you on foot. It's amazing. Also, this Minotaur is not a reward of any mission. It only takes 10 salvage data in order to learn the blueprint. It's very inexpensive, so I suggest as you start your playthrough, try to learn the Minotaur. You'll figure out, you learn it from the space anomaly, but I know that means nothing until you start playing the game. You'll find it really early game, and the Minotaur is a great first purchase, like early game purchase. I learned that recently. Let me pause it. So if I buy an exotic that is S-class with 18 plus 5, that can be upgraded to 48? Exactly. So this starship was just like that. It had very limited storage units when we purchased it, and also very limited technology. They're always S-class. Exotics cannot be any other class than S. But that's also why they're so inexpensive. It only costs you 8 million units to purchase one, which is a great thing. You purchase your exotic at 8 million units. Also take note of the how expensive the exotic is. So you can find them in a range from 5 million units all the way up to like 9 million units, or even 10. I think 10 is the max. But that is a way to tell how good the stats are, because that price will vary by the stats. So if you find one with 10 million units, you know it is a good explorer. Look at that. Oh, looks like the Thin Man. No! Get away from us! Get away! Looks like a monster. Monster from a nightmare world. I was taking advantage of the storm and just gathering storm crystals because they only are available during an extreme storm. I think the storm is over. No, the storm's still going. That box expands when using augmentation. Correct. So what you're gonna want to do is, let me see if I can access this. Oh yeah, no wait, I gotta get it on the right side. Maybe not. Maybe you still have to dismount for those. Okay. What you're gonna want to do is go up to any space station. No, not any space station. Go to a wealthy Corvax economy. Then go into the space station and take a notice of what kind of starships land. Korvax will have explorers be very common, which are the most inexpensive of, I mean, yeah, explorers be common, which are the most inexpensive of all the starships. So what you want to be doing is looking for any A class and then scrapping those. I don't see any hazardous flora. You want to be scrapping those. Then in the same space station, just you will be getting upgrades that are equivalent to the class of the starship. So if you scrap a A class starship, it'll give you from 1 to 5, potentially 5 upgrades A class. And what you're gonna do is sell those for nanites. But at the same time, every time you scrap a starship, it'll reward you as well with storage augmentation units. Shuttles are the ones that give you the most common. It's the augmentation units vary. You can get the more inventory a spaceship has, the more augmentation units you can get. But I wouldn't suggest scrapping haulers because it's gonna cost you a lot of units to scrap haulers. But they would give you the most augmentation units. I don't see any hazardous flora anywhere. I thought there was an infestation here. Blend says, yes, you talk about this in episode 4. Right, yep. That's what we were doing early game, just creating that loop so that we could just maximize everything. We maximize units. Look, we got a ton of units, we got a ton of nanites, and we got a bunch of storage augmentations. These are the storage augmentations. We have even to spare. We got to max out the exotic, and then we have enough nanites to. Oh, here's one. Enough nanites to buy all the S-class upgrades. It was good stuff. So that's why we took a bit of time doing that, because it was so rewarding. And now we were able to, with that starship, to get a freighter, a S-class freighter, really easily, because we were one-shotting the pirates. Oh, here's another. We need to clear these hazardous flora for our Nexus mission. So, oh, get away from me. It's a hostile environment for. Where are you? There it is. Okay. I was saying. And then with that upgraded exotic fighter with all the upgrades, we were able to get enough. We started attacking Korvax freighters in order to get frigate modules that we used to learn all the frigate upgrade blueprints. And then we took a time to just install them and gather the resources needed, particularly emerald, cadmium, and indium. And we established our drill, so now whenever we need those resources again, all we have to do is visit those bases and collect the resources that are just gathering themselves, you know. Oh, there are buried modules, buried salvage module. We need a few more for our submarine. Some of the Nexus missions require us to go underwater. So let's go towards that one, and hopefully we'll find more hazardous flora along the way. It's easy to upgrade your to refuel your engines. Use condensed carbon because it's way more efficient. It takes less than the other minerals. Even if you calculate the amount pre-refined or pre-condensed before the carbon gets condensed. Usually it'll take 100 carbon to refuel the engine, and then it'll take 34 condensed carbon. So 68 versus 100. It's way more efficient, I think, you know. Plus, it doesn't take a lot of inventory space to have all that carbon uncondensed. But yeah, let's see. I'm trying to use my scanner. It's not recharged yet. There it goes. That oxygen might be... No, it's oxygen-rich plant. Oh well. This is not one of the best missions because it's random where you find hazardous flora. You can collect them from pretty far away. Let's see. I don't want to miss. I'm looking for hazardous flora at this point. They're easy to find inside caves, but I haven't seen cave systems in this planet. Ah, there's one. The Minotaur's beam is really powerful, and it doesn't heat up, so you can use it forever as long as you have fuel. It does its max damage instantly. Pretty much a Minotaur replaces the need for a multi-tool. It's the best Exocraft. Look, it travels faster than any of the others. It's slow walking, but since it can jump. Alright, we're halfway through the flora. Down here. Let's just keep working our way towards the storm crystal. Hopefully we see... They'll show up. The hazardous flora will show up on our radar. There should be some nearby. Yes, there's one there. Yeah, we need to collect 5 more. 5 more hazardous flora. Should not take that long. We're making it extra worth our while because we're collecting a ton of storm crystals that will turn into warp hypercores. Hypercores are 5 times more efficient than warp cells. So you'll be able to warp drive with no problem, no worry about fuel. Yeah. I'm gonna look for hazardous flora. Okay, no hazardous flora. There's one. Alright, 4 more. Okay, now Blend says, okay, now you cleaned my DAOs. Thanks, clear my DAOs, sorry. Blend says, I was watching your video and wondering when you'll be live, so I asked you this. Haha, nice, good, yeah, man. And you can leave comments. I always look at the comments, get notified when people leave comments, and I try to answer them ASAP. Oh, fell in a cave. Nice, those are, what are they called? Pearls, albumen pearls. They're a good way to make money on your first planet. So as you spawn in, you can run around. There's usually a cave or 2. Nice, we found 3 in the same place. Let's see if there's the last one. Where's the last one? There'll be one more. Go find it. those albumen pearls are a really good way to make your first units. And that'll let you buy like ion batteries, metal plating, other things you need for the first missions and upgrading your starship initially. So, but at this point, they're not worth the time. It's only after before you do the trade routes or look for scrap metal or economy crash. No Man's Sky says, I'm back. Welcome back, boss. How's it going? Nice, the last one. Last Hazard Explorer. They were kind of like rare for a bit, but then we saw 3 in a place. We did it. Alright, let's get out of here. At least we got a ton of storm crystals, right? Blend says, welcome back at No Man's Sky. Yeah. Man, this community is the best. Notice our starship color changed. It's because of this exotic biome. It changes the hue on everything. You'll see when we go out to space, our starship is gonna be yellow. Alright, we did it. Let's summon the space anomaly. You don't have to worry that you got teleported somewhere else. As soon as you complete the mission and exit the space anomaly again, you'll be teleported back to your original location. Good stuff. Let's see how many we got. Oh, I left them in the Exocraft. No matter. I wanted 3 at least because, well, it's the Exocraft that needs the upgrade. The Icarus fuel needs 3 storm crystals to install. And what does it do? I forgot what it does, the Icarus. It says enables automatic engine recharging during the day. Oh, nice. Kind of like your Starship launch thruster system here. It recharges during the day. Kind of like solar. It has solar panels, imagine it. Alright, complete. Make sure you have enough inventory space always. Yep. Welcome, guys. Hey, Simon. How's it going, man? He says, hi, Tony. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all keeping well. Yep, doing good here. We got our freighter upgraded. Let me show you. We installed technologies. You should see us like at the career pirate video. We attack Korvax and we attacked so many that we deranked with them by 320. So it will take us 320 positive interactions, gifting them Korvax casings, for example, in order just to get neutral. So yeah, it's not good. Just to get neutral. But we'll just keep with that. We'll make it so the Korvax are our enemies in this playthrough. At Blend says, thanks, bud. Blend says, hi, Simon. We missed you. Nice. Blend says, thanks, bud. Miss you too, guys. Awesome, man. This community is the best. Yesterday, we also got the gloves. Notice our new gloves and boots. We've been doing Nexus missions to get the full set of armor. Okay, activated copper. I don't like this one because it takes a long time and it's very boring. It's just aiming. So I'm just gonna keep busy for a while until it refreshes. Kind of like every 15 minutes the missions refresh. So let's see how much salvage data we have. 10 exactly, perfect. Let's get our submarine. Let's get our submarine because some of the missions require us to build a submarine. To go and gather Hadal cores, which are underwater. Small prefab technology transport modules. Here it is. Nautilon chamber. Nice. Guess what color we're gonna paint our submarine? Yeah. So Simon says nice. Thanks. Yeah. That. Our starship is also fully upgraded. Our exosuit is almost there. We're missing just a few shields. This is all disorganized. We also got nip butts. We're gonna plant these and make a garden, a whole garden. So let's do that. Let's start building up our freighter. We need more technology modules. I need more technology modules to learn the planters so that we can actually start planting things, right? So let's do that. Let's go back to... There's a great planet to get these, and it's not in the star system. So I'm gonna use the Space Anomalies teleporter. And we'll get a few buried modules. We'll also be able to, before we can summon our submarine using our freighter, we need to place the platform anywhere, in any really anywhere. You don't even need to build a base to place Exocraft platforms, but you need to place at least once so that you own the Exocraft. After that, your freighter can summon it anywhere. So we'll as we put the buried modules, we'll also put the submarine station and get enough for the planters. After that, we'll start building up our freighter. Let's go to our bases, and the first base, this one. Simon says, have you had an encrypted one yet? Yes, we found one earlier, and it gave us nanites. It was double the resources, so it was pretty cool. There was nothing different. It asked us to get ancient bones, so it was kind of like a regular Nexus mission, only it offered double the rewards. So I'm not, but maybe it also increases the community points, because maybe the double reward, you know how the community gets points towards higher tiers as people complete Nexus missions. So maybe that's a good reason to complete them, even if you don't need the nanites, for example. But yeah, I'm looking more for all the Quicksilver, getting as much Quicksilver every day as I can to unlock that those resources. I mean those suit, the entire suit. We're gonna look identical to any other Viking. We're going that suit is the suit that the Vikings wear, and eventually we'll change the helmet and make it a Viking face. So they're not gonna distinguish it. We're gonna pass as an NPC. If we stay still, people will think we're an NPC. Let me change here to the base computer archives. Let's extract records. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 82%. New data available. We're almost done. Entry 4925X follows. Though I had hours too, but the daylight is already fading. The sun is slipping. Light barely penetrates the thick rings looping endless around this. I need to hurry. Additional data recovered, construction logs recovered, blueprints reassembled and prepare for download. So this will teach you one blueprint, but it'll take an hour and a half to unlock the next archive. If you, in this case, we already it asked us to construct the Roamer Geobay, which is right there. But if you hadn't, the timer will not start until you build whatever blueprint it taught you. So for a long time, I would just extract and then expect the timer, and then notice, no, it's asks you to build a save point or whatever. Let's do a little bit of management here because we're kind of full. I'm gonna keep these. Get rid of the walker brain. Life support gel as well. Explosive drones. That's our starship. No, can load the starship, no matter. So let's drop one storage container. Just for a second here. We'll use this to make glass whenever we need. I'm gonna drop the upgrades because I'm not ready to install them. Can get rid of this. The nip buds, let's store them until we're ready. That's good enough. Alright, let's get on our Exocraft. Simon says, I had a very weird thing happen yesterday. The game loaded me into the Galactic Center. What? That was lucky. How that happened, man? I want to do that. Were you using portals or something? And it glitched? Okay, let's... Alright, what I'm going to do... Where's summon our freighter first? I'm gonna move around because I know I've already dug up a lot of buried technologies in this area. So I'm just gonna randomize my location by just... Where's the sun? I don't want it to go get nighttime. So what I do is I look for the sun, which is not here, so probably nighttime is coming. Get a little farther away. I fly directly towards the sun and then fly back towards the planet in its center. Right, like maybe over there. You can tell the shadows coming in. That'll give us plenty of daytime. And you can also pick an area that's, you know, not as much water. No Man's Guy says, take it or leave it, lol. Simon says, I don't know. I think I might. It might have because I was joining in on my friend just as he decided to warp to another system. My game pass is lasting forever. Lol, I'm getting suspicious now. Nice, nice. Well, it's free games. Don't complain. No complaining. This is a new species. I don't want to scan the Sentinel. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Create a base there before it, like, you know, messes up again, so that you can teleport back to the center of your galaxy. That's just so cool. That saves you a lot of hours. Just even going through black holes. It takes, oh my god, it takes more than like I would say like 40 or 50 black holes to get to the center. Oh look, we found a crashed ship. Not gonna complain about a free starship. Nope, nope, nope. Don't fall in the hole. Alright, let's get enough so that we can start our greenhouse in our freighter. That's gonna be good because we'll let it keep growing as we keep doing Nexus missions. Okay, let's see. We're here. The quickest one. No, I think this is the... Simon says there were bases everywhere, but it has added the station to my portal list now. Oh yeah, that's too. Yes, that's good too. But just keep in mind that if you start warp driving around the star systems and your discovery log keeps pushing down that space station, eventually it'll disappear. So if you want it forever... Oh, this is a Corvax. We're not gonna help this guy out. Good luck. GG. They every time they send pirates, they send 8 of them now because we have become so infamous among the Korvax. Let's try digging with our Minotaur. It's taking a long time. I got it. Oh, you can collect it directly with your Minotaur. Sadly, you cannot scan them and see them. You still have to get out. He says, cool, thanks. I'll drop a base computer there. Yeah, you don't even need a teleporter to teleport in. Just whenever I want to mark something, I just drop the base computer. Be sure to hit the claim though. Claim the location because just placing the computer doesn't do it. But yeah, I've missed myself, especially once you start looking for that Earth-like planet. You're gonna be warp driving so often that all your discoveries will disappear. Even the planets you have bases on. What happens then is your discoveries, like all the flora and fauna that you have scanned, will be reset. You'll have to rescan it again, but you'll get units again for it. So, but say for example you were trying to do the milestone, that is scan every single fauna in a single planet, right? And you're missing one or two, and you like say like I cannot find it, I'm gonna take a break, but then look for Earth-like planets. If that discovery page gets overridden or falls to the way bottom, I'll show you. If it goes to the way bottom, this accepts a ton of pages. We're not even close. But if in the way bottom it gets overridden, it reaches the bottom, then you have to start again for that in that planet at least. Let's get a ton. Let's get a ton. It's so easy to get them in this planet. There's another one. But yeah, I want to start growing nip buds. Oh man. At least you don't take any damage in your Minotaur if you fall into a pit. I think digging with a multi-tool is faster. But the range, the area of effect of the dig of the Minotaur is larger. So if you're trying to dig a base, maybe the Minotaur is better. Although I still for that use the grenade launcher. There's a digging multi-tool, the geology cannon is called, and it's better. For example, sometimes I would use my mining beam, right, to dig around a base. But what I notice is that sometimes when you teleport in, that ground reappears, right? It shows back up in your base, and then you're forced to dig around your base again, which is so annoying. But when I did the base bunker, um, the Morrowind bunker base, that it's literally dug into a mountain. Imagine, it's a base dug into this entire mountain. It's a lot of digging. I instead use the geology cannon. I'll show you. I don't want to blow myself up. Be careful, you can kill yourself with this. I use this to dig up a large enough hole, right? And I noticed that this one did not grow back. Like it was always there. I want to restore. You can always restore because I think this unloads it from the memory. I think there is a cap on the memory of terrain changes you can make, and once you reach it, just like the discoveries, the the oldest changes you made to the terrain get overridden, and that's why they grow back. But for some reason, the geology cannon did not grow back. So I know that's kind of like a side note, but thought it might be useful, and I think I've never mentioned it nor covered it in a video yet. So we're almost done. I think we're gonna have enough for our first resources, our first greenhouse. I usually build the greenhouse. I built one greenhouse in the freighter that lets me get. It's mainly to craft the circuit boards and the acid and all the other craftable components. I'll show you even the ratios that I use for planters. Let me see how much. I don't want to have to come back again. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I know that the planter itself is 10, and then we need 3 for each plant. So we have the planter now. Now it's just a matter of a few more. And with this Minotaur, we're getting them in no time. We already have Nip buds, so we're gonna create an area just dedicated to Nip buds. But we'll also plant all the others in our freighter. But the problem is, in the freighter, you cannot create a greenhouse biodome. The glass dome that is one of the large prefab structures, you cannot build it in the freighter. And the benefit of that one is that you can, there's a computer up in the greenhouse that you can just interact with it and automatically collect every single plant in that greenhouse. So if you have a ton of those glass biodomes, you can just run around looking up, gather all the plants and really efficiently collect a ton of plants and not have to be, spamming X, collecting one by one. In the freighter, you have to collect one by one. But it's convenient to have a greenhouse anywhere. Just summon your freighter and especially because that freighter, you can keep collecting plants and actually use those plants to build the greenhouse you want with the glass biodome. So I first do the freighter one, and then I invest maybe in a... Are you kidding me? That's not berry technology. That's floating technology. Let's see. We got it. It have 4. Alright, let's keep looking. There's one. We're getting a ton real quick, so... Where's our Minotaur? We'll summon it again. I think it's floating as well. Oh. Be careful. Dig for me. Come on. Dig, dig, dig. There you go. Next one is... Okay, I don't see... There it is. There's another one. Simon says, lol, been seeing a few like that lately. Yeah, flying above. No, man, I've seen trade stations that are dug into the ground. What else? Floating containers. Sometimes the RNG here messes up and renders improperly. Look, another one. We can collect it directly like this. Look. I learned that today. Our Minotaur can collect things as if you were on the ground. And probably that works for the flora. You know, the hazardous flora that you need the gauntlets to collect. The hazard gauntlets, hazard gloves or something like that. I forget the exact term. So that's pretty cool about the Minotaur. I suggested, man, early game, try to get your Minotaur. It's not a reward of any other mission. So don't, like, usually I wait. It's like, if I'm gonna get a free submarine later, I'll just wait until I do the mission and get it. But the Minotaur is not a reward of anything, and it only costs 10 salvage data. You see how much we're getting real quick. We already have 30. So really good. This is a tip that I have myself not done because I just realized so many more uses for it. Yeah, that happens to me. If I approach the building too fast, it will render for it to render properly, I think. Yep. What console are you playing? Are you playing on Xbox 2 or PC or PS4? I think this is an issue for Xbox, but I want to find out. I want to ask you because eventually if like I move to PC or something, maybe that problem goes away. I'm also interested in the PS4 version because of the VR headset. You can control your starship with your hands. You literally just there's a joystick with the shooting button with a trigger, and there is another pulley that you use to accelerate or decelerate. So that's pretty cool. I think even the Minotaur has controls. We'll check it out. Let's figure it out. Okay, that's not the one we want. It's even closer. No, it's not. That's the one we want. I'll check it out. I'll go into the first person of the Minotaur. No, that's not the one we wanted. But as we move farther away, we'll see the other one too. Oh, looks like space. No, didn't render properly. Yeah, there it is. That one looks deep down. Okay, we're gonna leave that one be. Okay, let's get that one and see how many we need because I also don't want to be running all day getting buried technology. I'm pumped to upgrade our freighter. And we can check our Nexus missions, see if our Quicksilver has refreshed, and it's good mission now. Another crash ship. Hopefully there's no Corvax, we can just claim it. I think this one has a Corvax too. No, looks like there's no one. Great way to finish. Oh, it has a Corvax. Let's get out of here. Nice, nice. 38. 38 should be enough to get all the planters and a few of the recipes. And it'll let us calculate how many more modules we need. So let me say, Blend says No Man's Sky VR is on PC as well, I guess. Oh yeah, nice. I don't know what kind of device do you need? Do you recommend any for the PC? Simon Robertson says Blend, yeah, PC and PS4, I think. Nice, nice. Oh, I guess like the Sony, the same Sony VR, it can connect to the PC? Question mark. I don't know. Let's check the next transmission before they refresh on us. We need one more for Quicksilver. Radar Planetary Depot, perfect. Super easy. We're gonna go straight for the mission because we only have a minute and a half to exit the space station. And this is one of the best. It's super easy to find a planetary depot and then mission complete. It's not like Hazardous Flora, we were running around for 10 minutes. Simon says question mark. Yeah. I don't know. My dad has the VR already. He has the PS4. And I tell her, dude, you gotta get into No Man's Sky. If you like VR and you like space and science and chemistry, you gotta get into this game. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be creating things out of raw elements and then collecting those elements through the universe to craft bases and you know, terraform planets. Well, not terraform, but build what is it called? The shelters, yeah. The bases. Okay, let's see where it's gonna send us. It sends you to a manufacturing facility, which then sends you to the right depot. What kind of planet are you? It's a radioactive planet with extreme weather. Nice, we'll get ours. So I thought I gotta do an update for the Nexus mission video because I have a bunch of misinformation. I thought you had only one daily mission, but you have 3. You can do 3 Nexus missions each day for 250 Quicksilver, and then 1 community mission each weekend for 1,200. Alright, let's see what it says. Blend says, yeah, Oculus Rift, I guess. Simon says, yeah, main reason I like Minecraft also. Oh, you play Minecraft with the VR. That's cool, man. Nice. Or do you mean because of building bases out of minerals? Okay. It asks us to pass as a sentinel in order for us to access the terminal. We use pugnium in order to fool it, and it led us to a depot. That's it. Raiding the depot is really easy too. We're not even gonna have to get out of our starship. They're usually very close by. Three out of 5. Interesting. Thought we got him. That's weird. They're all destroyed. We got them. They didn't count. No matter. This is why you get Exocraft quickly. Hey, 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 hey. Dude, I didn't do anything to you, wolf. And shields. We're getting mauled by wolves in this planet. Oh, let's install the Icarus. I want to check something. Can we... we already stored our upgrades. I wanted to see if I can install engine modules on the Exocraft. Alright. So we have the Icarus system. Oh wow. Radon. Alright, so let's use our scanner to find a supply depot. Because it glitched. It says 3 out of 5. And we actually destroyed all 5. Probably because I started attacking it too early. Before it may have rendered, I don't know. Get close to it. I cannot see anything with the storms. Yep, that did it. Look at that. This is a good way to get sulfurane, radion, all the gases. The only other way is to find a deposit and establish I didn't know that. Ah, cannot summon it. So once they summon the space ones, you can go down to the planet and it should clear. Notice? It cleared our... Mission complete. People destroyed. Alright. Good stuff. We've completed our Nexus missions for the day. Let's go and upgrade our Exocraft. Okay, no, you can stack 3 missions for days you miss. Ah, but it still works out as 1 per day. What's the max general and tech slots for fighters? It's at this point it's all shared. As long as it's an S class, it'll have the same. I forget the number exactly, but it'll have the same as this. It's now class based. Simon says blend depends on the class, but for S class it's 48 and 21, same as for all S class ships now. But you can upgrade A class fighter with 38 plus 12 to S with 48 plus 21. Awesome, dude. Well said. Perfect. That's exactly it. So it's class based now, and even if you buy one A, you can upgrade it for 50,000 nanites to an S class and max out and increase its inventory max. All right, we completed our Nexus missions. We're caught up. Let's go and learn all our well, as many greenhouse blueprints as we can. Then we will look for one a trade station that sells pure ferrite and silver, particularly silver. We'll need that for our freighter to install the most of the components in the freighter requires silver. I was checking the weapon. Concrete, metal, agricultural. 3. Oh, I thought it was 10. Awesome. We may afford more. Let's get this one too. Let's get the solar vine because it leads us to the nip nip. And then let's get all the basic ones. Nice. We have all of them. We're gonna be missing just these. Oh, gut rot flowers is must. And we need the mordite too, but it's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, let's look at our stations. I have a station called Magnetized Traders, Mag Ferrite Traders. And that one, I'm pretty sure it sells gold and silver as well. Metal traders, chromatic metal traders, gold traders hub. We can check. Let's see gold traders. Maybe it's gold traders, the one that has silver as well. But yeah, we want to place our freighter next to one of these so that we can, as we run out of resources, we can go back and get more and not even have to worry. I still don't have the galactic trade terminal, which would have been a good purchase if we had more salvage data. That way we can buy things directly in our freighter. Oh, it's a Poppy. It's a Poppy Mara here, just chilling. Let's check the vendor here. Excuse me. Silver. Yep. and gold and tritium, which is pretty much what you need you need a lot of tritium as well. Let's check on the other one, the other side. This is perfect. This is the best place for us to be upgrading our freighter. Magna gold, copper, pyrite. Okay, Blend says, I see, thank you. Nice. Wait. Blend asks, okay, but can you make it go 48-21? Simon says, the only thing I don't know regarding Quicksilver missions is if you can join on somebody else doing theirs, even if you have expired yours. Okay, not sure, not sure. That sounds like a, yeah, very complex procedure there. Simon says, not A class, no. You need to upgrade the class first, and then you can augment 48-21. Glenn says, I see, thank you. Simon says, class upgrades are very expensive on the nanites. 50,000, I think. Yes, correct. It's 50,000 from A to S. It gets a little, it's less expensive from C to B and from B to A, but 50,000 is a lot. Glenn says, you are more than welcome. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Simon. Very informative. That's exactly it. Okay, we're gonna keep. We can sell these. We can sell these. We don't need these. Go to a starship. We'll keep the nitrogen, radon, and sulfurine. Let's get rid of all these spare. Now I'm gonna fill this up with silver and tritium. So let me get rid of even more. Because we're not gonna need these. Alright, let's leave that. We'll need condensed carbon, but we can install a medium refiner and create carbon over there in our freighter. So it's the other trade terminal that has the things we need. Let me check my exosuit. Gonna get rid of this. Let's make hypercores. So we need 11. Booyah! Maxed out on hypercores. That gives us a bit of inventory back. Get rid of the mortite. Alright, good enough. Let's start the freighter, and we have plenty of space. Fail. We're gonna buy directly to our freighter. Gonna get rid of a bit. That's fine. And then let's get metal plating. I know I'm gonna need a lot of metal plating. Beautiful. Now we're set. Let's go base building. That way we don't have to interrupt the process. No Man's Sky says, I'm currently playing the Outer Worlds, so sorry if all silent. Oh, you're good, man. How's that game? How are you liking it? I've seen it around and looks. I love the aesthetic of the game. Oh, this is not what we're doing. We can move a bit farther away. Perfect. Nice. We get to build our base. No Man's Sky says, it's amazing. I think you enjoy it. Some censorship needed though. Really? Why? Is R-rated game not appropriate for YouTube? Simon says, what are your thoughts on the recent chatter about another possible galactic reset coming? So I wasn't here the last one, but from the galactic reset, I've heard it's that the bases got restarted, all discoveries got recreated, right? Something like that. I'm gonna take these so that I can rearrange them later. Okay, that gives us a little bit more space. So usually I put here, um, I don't know. I guess it would depend on why they're doing the reset. If there's a particular reason. Uh, yeah, let's do this. Square. All right. And let's do another floor. Too close. Now here I start putting the command rooms. Okay, I'm gonna do one. And then another. Put the command rooms first. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you can have a maximum of 5. It can it still lets you place more, but you can only send 5 frigates at a time. Or there are 5 missions at a time. Simon says, yeah, essentially it was to introduce more diversity. So I meant planets change their weather, flora, fauna, etc. So yeah, cause some problems with some bases. I'm all for that then. If they're adding more biomes, more diversity, more fauna, more flora, do it. Do it because it needs it. It needs it. It needs more diversity, more different types of planets, especially the ocean. I think the ocean could get even more. Yeah, more upgrades. Okay, I usually put. I don't mind. You know, if I lose my Morrowind bunker, I guess it's gonna be painful. But I don't know. There we have an appearance modifier. Over here, I usually put the multi-tool guy because he's protecting the command center, the helm, right? So he has his multi-tools, and any of these travelers that gets too crazy and decides to walk up to the command room is gonna meet a armed Viking right here before he gets there. So that's why I put that there, but we still haven't unlocked it, so I cannot put it. And we haven't, and I also put a galactic trade terminal here so that I can trade easily. Since I don't have those yet, we're not gonna be able to place one. But we can put a save point. All right. Now, I'm gonna clean up the base because I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. So I'm just gonna get all these extra things out. It has a lot of decorations like these. You can put them back later, but I rather place them where I want. You see? These are good ideas though. Ah, almost disappeared. I like these ones. I'll take them out, but I'll place them out later like that. And I think these rooms are meant for you to get a bunch of resources real quick. And let's make sure that we have space. You can remove them. But I like to do things my own way, so I'll go back to 0. One second, guys. Okay. Simon says, I completely agree. Nice, nice. Yeah, we can always build. It's so easy to build, and that's a good thing. You know, other games, like we were talking yesterday, like Ark, is so difficult to get resources. If they destroy one of those bases, people will flip out. But it's because the effort it takes to actually build them in the first place, you know? Okay, we can put silver up here. That's where it belongs. Freighter. And I can understand that. It's just so much effort to build a base in that game that, but here we can buy, as you saw, 4,000 silver in a second. Yeah. And then it's more exploration, hours and hours of exploration. Okay, what I'm gonna do is put the metal plating in the high capacity. I haven't drunk my coffee, man. It's cold. It's pretty much iced coffee now. Simon says, did you know that you can also get 12 floors up on a freighter? Wow, that's awesome. No, I didn't know that. I usually just make 3. I make one, the base one for refiners and storage, a second one for the greenhouse, And then the third one is the helm, the control room. Okay, here's a corridor, so let's keep going. But that's awesome, man. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, perfect. So I like this area. I always kind of have this rotunda here. Goes around. Then I would like to have stairs on the back side of the base that will let me get to any of the floors. Mainly the first and second floor. So whatever I do here, I want to make it proportional. Therefore, I want to remove this and copy this. Copy this. So it would... Nope. Here we go. Let's try to emulate the same rotunda on this level. There we go. Okay. So here it would be... Although these are rooms. These are not corridors, are they? These are not corridors. Yeah. It's kind of like that. I'm just creating this one to see which one I like better, using rooms or using corridors. Okay, why don't you let me? Oh, because there's a stair there. Nice. I see. I see. One more. One curved. I think I like corridors better. They make more sense. And we have a rotunda. What do you guys think? The thinner corridors? The cool thing about the corridors is that you can make, once you establish here, oh, I can make this the helm. It only fits 2. So it's off center. These are way wider though. You can fit doors. Simon says it's just a shame you can't remove floors, so we could then create a balcony section. Right. I guess it's so that you don't. Well, you should be able to fly up to space because you can land on the freighter. So I don't think it's why is that. Yeah, I don't know. Why would that be? Why does it say level 2? Oh, because level 1 is the hangar. I gotcha. Okay, let's try rooms. Let's try rooms. I think rooms is gonna be better. Let's use this one. Ah, we can do this. I like this. Corridors around. And then rooms. Then we could also have rooms here, right? No, only if we use this. Then I'm just trying to like, I'm playing around to see exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And then we can start creating a room there. This could be the helm. I may move the helm down here. I'll leave that there because I know what I'm going to do is move over here. Okay. I'm gonna go diagonal. I mean, horizontal. I meant internal balcony areas overlooking the levels below. Ah, yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah, there's a lot of potential that they can expand upon. So I'm trying to create, like we said, the greenhouse. That's the first thing I want to do. We're in the second level. Okay, that's perfect. Let's create one corridor and then one cross room. So let's see how much space we can have. Let's use this one for our greenhouse. So I like to keep one room for each. But notice it now connected with this area. So that means that I gotta move it farther away. We can leave those there because we're gonna use them. We just need one more corridor. Then let's put rooms here. So I think this is a decent size for greenhouse. Let's see. Specialist farming. No, I think we can go three down. But then maybe we need a bit more space. Yeah, this is 2. So here. Oh yeah. Yeah, we need a lot. Trying to figure out exactly what arrangement I want for the greenhouse. My mistake is 14 high, not 12. Wow, even more. That's really cool. Okay, let's backtrack. All right, so let me do. We can just do them horizontal. Okay, let's try this. 1. Do we have enough space for our? No, we don't have a space. Okay. I also want to put nutrient processors. So I want to leave the nutrient processor at the entrance. And I notice I don't have enough space for those. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. So here we'll have our farmer. Locate this area. We'll have our farmer and plenty of nutrient processors and storage containers. So let me actually make space for the 2 storage containers that I'll use. We'll put one here and one there. That way, we still don't have them, but that way I know. So nutrient processors all around. We'll have our farmer in the middle, and then these blocks will have the storage containers dedicated to the greenhouse things, the plants. So now we have a measure of how much distance we need before we start building our rooms. Let me see if that's right. They shouldn't connect. Awesome, they don't connect. Perfect. This is our first one. Let's start putting our I like to leave a bit of space so that you can walk around them easy. So that ones are too close. Ones are too far. Oh, that's it. So what do we need? Pure ferrite. A bunch of pure ferrite. Let's start with star bulb. Our storage container. Let's start here. Let's put it here. It's not there. It's in our nutrient processor. Blend says, can you stream in 720p? Um, I think that's I'm streaming at the highest. I'm streaming at 1080p. Should be. The Elgato supports it HD. I don't know how YouTube is doing though. Maybe the stream live it downs. Hopefully not too much. Let's find a place with pure ferrite. But before, I want to spend all the silver. So now we have our design here. We just run out of plants. Okay, we need more corridors. 1, 2. Also, hopefully, yes. Instead of a one-way, we can max the space and also make a room here. I'll paint them later based on whatever plant I put on them. Awesome. Okay, so now we have 2 rooms, and then I'll have star bulb here, and then I'll have cactus flesh, for example, here, and then we'll keep going. I think we only need 1 more. Oh wait, this is a recruiter. 1 second. Sorry guys. Oh wow, I'm in 480, says blend. Do you know how to change it? Sorry for that, guys. I appreciate your patience. That was the recruiter. That was from a previous interview that I had. I think I mentioned it. I'm not sure if you guys were here when I mentioned it. That was one that we're looking for SQL. It's not my bread and butter, so I didn't expect to get that one. Um, and so, but yeah, but the recruiter has another opportunity that's more tailored to my skills in the UI UX. So that's more promising. I think we're too far away. Too far away. So let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. We're not gonna keep going so far then. Sorry for that. I'm very grateful for your patience. What we could do. I know what we're gonna do. Okay, we are gonna use a 4. Then one corridor should push us away. Nope, not that way. Okay. Now here we can create another one. 1, 2, hopefully 3. Yes, 3. Perfect. 2 and 3. Nice. This is the exact same design we're gonna do on the other side. So we have 1, 2, and 3 rooms, each dedicated to one specific. Your streams are in 480p. I'll send you the Elgato help link on Xbox message. You are the man. Thank you. Nice. All right. I'll check that out. We're soon gonna take a break so that we take go for lunch. And I'll go ahead and check that out ASAP. Thank you very much, man. Awesome, awesome. So we need 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, and then a square. It's a cross. It's a cross. And I think it's 1, 2, and then a room. 2. Awesome. No, but it's Friday. The best the interview I'm really looking forward to is Friday. That matches perfect the skills. So let's go get silver now. I don't think they have pure ferrite though. Simon says, if you place a safe beacon on a planet in a system, does that also stop it from being removed from your discoveries? I doubt it. I don't think so. Because the safe beacon, what happens is that it stops showing you in your space station teleport. Actually, let me clarify. So the list of space stations available for you to teleport is different than the list of discoveries, right? So as long as you're not landing on the space stations while making discoveries, it should not override the space stations available. But if you are landing on the space stations, you are also increasing the count of that list. So that's what it'll cause it to disappear. If you don't have a base and the space station gets overridden by another one. So discoveries should not override your space stations. Sorry, man. So, for example, when looking for an Earth-like planet, we're warp driving, but we're not necessarily landing on the space stations, right? So the discovery gets overridden, but our space stations stay the same. So you'll still have them. They won't get overridden. Oh, we're running low on these. Okay, let me check. We're probably gonna buy gold as well. No, we're barely using any gold. Barely use any tritium. What we're gonna need is pure ferrite, a lot of it. Ooh, cool starship. Red, white, and blue. America. America. It's a Z class. My bad, my bad. There we go. So now, what I like to do is just do a couple of warp drives. See if we can find a pure ferrite trader. And then we can jump between the two and have all the resources we need. But I know what you meant. The save beacon creates an icon, a star icon that kind of looks like a base icon, but it doesn't let you teleport there. Save beacon is just kind of like a marker. Simon says, oh, okay, thanks. So now I have the station at the Galactic Center on my portal list. It should stay there. Yes, it should stay there. Yep. Uh, as long as again that if when you keep landing, it pushes it down. So, but it's separate from the discoveries list. It's all confusing now, but yeah, that's the way. You're good. You should be good. It'll take a long time before you override the list of space stations. Nice. We have more to build. We only have 8 more, so it's not that many. Okay, 1, 2. Awesome. Then we do 1 and 2 and 3 and we're out of silver again. It takes a lot of silver to do this. But now we will have, let's check our how many plants there are. Alright, so let's go to catalog. Here, oh, at the end should be our plants. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 rooms. And then there's marrow bulb, which is not one that you can plant. Can you? I don't think you can plant. Let's just look here. Tech. Farming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we need 7. But the gut rot flower is one that we can just have laying around. Not need an entire room for the gut rot flower. We mainly use it for bait. To create bait. So I'll do that. I'll leave the gut rot, or we can create a new level. A new level just like this. I'm gonna place the 7th. We'll still have a lot of other types of plants. But we'll need pure ferrite. Let's go look for pure ferrite because we cannot do anything else until we find more pure ferrite. and our silver replenishes. So I'll have to let the time pass in real world time. Do you guys know how to replenish those like really quickly so that we don't have to wait? Simon says, yeah. Nice. That's it. What is it, Poppy Mara? She's being all cute to get attention right now. Excuse me. Hey, girl. What's wrong? What you doing? What you doing wagging your tail? You see, I know my dog. I know when she wants to play. Come here, get pets. Oh man. It's a bit hard getting rejected, but I knew it was gonna happen. Still, it was bad. It was already set up to fail because I was very clear on like what I do and what I don't, and they were looking for someone that does the opposite of what I do. So yeah, the beacon thing. By the way, yeah to the beacon thing. Okay. By the way, nice. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if the space station sells pure ferrite. Is this a distress freighter? It is. I don't want to leave it behind because sometimes they glitch. That's how we ran into the other glitch. Let's just help them out. Ah, missed it. Nice planet over there. You are too close to the starship. Stop getting cover. Other one's doing the same thing. I don't want to shoot the freighter. Alright. Okay, let's see if these freighters that showed up, any of them is S-class. I mean, frigates. Inspect. Nope. C-class. There's another one. That one's not recruitable. That's the one we checked already. Let's go this way. Gonna check that planet. No. Yeah. All C classes. I think it has yellow atmosphere. Yep. There's a planet behind this one. Another lush. There's a space station. Alright, let's see if they have pure ferrite. So it's 1:53. In a few minutes, let's do one more jump after this, and then I'll take a break for lunch. Then come back normal at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Sometimes I come in a little bit earlier, but at latest 8. They have magnetized ferrite, tritium. It's not blade diamond. No, we don't need any starship. We need the Exocraft ones. Minotaur cannon, humble drive. And then we need 2 more shields and 2 more life supports. Nothing. Yes, pure ferrite. So I'm gonna call these guys ferrite traders because they sell all the types: magnetized, pure, and all of them sell just regular ferrite dust. Welcome, guys. Blend says, Mara, nice. Yeah, she's the sweetest. Alright, let's continue upgrading our freighter now. Okay, leave it. Get it. You're so fierce. Alright, let's continue our greenhouse. It's on the second floor. I'm gonna hit the save button. That's what I put it here so that every time I run by it, I just click it. I know. You're a happy puppy. Okay, give it to me. Sit. Sit. Good job. Down. Yes. Sit. High five. Nice. Get it. Hmm. It'll take a bit of time to set this up, but you can see you'll have all the plants that you need. What are we running low on? Probably metal plating. Really easy to get though. Ah, and now we have found ferrite. So every day, as those traders replenish, we'll gather as much as we can and build out. You know, oh, we're missing carbon. This one's a little bit more challenging to make. All right, time to craft some carbon. Okay, tech, medium refiners. Eventually, we'll have a dedicated refiner room. Can leave that there. Let's put one. I like to keep them at a distance from each other, otherwise sometimes they glitch. Their inventories like mix. At least we'll have pure ferrite for a while. Alright, so let's start making some carbon. I'll just do that here while we chat. Let's gonna stop the stream shortly. Freighter. And then we'll be back at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Sorry, I like to make a lot of condensed carbon and then decompress it down to just regular carbon. I know, puppy girl. We may have condensed carbon here. No. Blends. Blend loves Mara. Awesome, awesome. We can play, we can play. Let's put some to cook and then I'll play. while these refines, we can play with Mara. What is it? Okay, Mara, leave it. Leave it. Good job. Sit. Look at me. Get the ball. Where's your ball? No, that's the rope. Where's the ball? Where is it? Go get it. That's the toy. Thank you. Thank you. Get the ball. Go get it. Where's the ball? Where is it? No, that's the toy. Where's the ball? Alright. Okay, you want to play with the toys. That's it. Get it. 1 second. Good job. Wait. Wait. Nope. That's not the right thing. I know. Yes, you're a happy girl. Okay, give me the toy. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna switch the screen. There you go. You can see her better. Okay, leave it. No, leave it. Yes. Cool. Nice. Good job. Good girl. She's fierce. Such a strong puppy. Yes. Get it. Good job. Down. Yes. Sit. No. Leave it. Leave it. Look at me. Hey. Leave it. Look at me. Yes. Sit. Yes. High five. Nice. Good job. Leave it. Good girl. Look at me. Get it. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good girl. Leave it. Leave it. No, no, leave it. Sit. Good. Nice. Ow, no pause. No pause. She has blades for for nails. Freaking look, there's already. I mean, she has, yeah, exactly. No pause, Mara, no pause. Okay, yeah, yeah, good job, good girl. I need me a Mara, man. Yeah, man. She's a rescue. She didn't even know how to sit when she got here. So just sure, like you can find a local shelter. But yeah, dogs are amazing. They're the best. I'm fine here. I live by myself here, but I cook breakfast, lunch, dinner. Then I go for walks with my dog. Take her to the dog park. She plays with other dogs. We play fetch. Like I'm happy, man. Well, you know, I don't need much. I don't need much more. But without her, it would be very lonely. And then you'd be like, oh, desperate. No, nah, man. I see my cousin. My cousin is so desperate. He always needs to be with a girlfriend all the time. If not, he gets all sad. And it's like, nah, man. Work on yourself. You never work on yourself. You never live by yourself. Never learn how to cook. That's why you miss the girlfriend. You're you don't know how to eat. You know. No, no, no. Right, Mara? Then the last one started acting up, and I said like, no, I'm not taking any of that. Nope. We don't hear. We're not desperate. If you don't treat us right, then there's the door. She was beautiful. It was the first time someone told her no, and it was like, oh, oh. She was like shocked. No one had ever told her no. No, but we don't need any of that. We're happy right here, right, Marita? Okay, David, get it. Yeah, I said ja. You keep dragging me back to playtime. Glenn says you are right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I see some posts on Facebook, friends of mine that say like they put a big massive plate of dinner and it has shrimp, it has steak, it has mashed potato, it has broccoli and cheese, like five types of dishes. It took like 3 hours to make that in just one plate. Plus, one single human being, I don't know where it puts all that food. It's too much food for one being, But still, they say like, "Oh, I wish I find a girl that cooks me like this." And it's like, dude, I'm not waiting. I already eat whatever I want, whenever I want, to my own taste. I don't have to like adjust to anyone's else likes. I but obviously when I had a good girlfriend back in Virginia, and we prepared meals that both of us like. It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm gonna make it my way because I'm the one cooking. No, no, no. Yeah, but I did everything. She had her own place. I had my place. But when she came home to mine, she found a clean apartment. All my clothes is clean, washed, tucked away, folded, tucked away. Bathrooms are clean, bathtubs are clean, and she could just come here and lay back and enjoy, like it wasn't stressful. It wasn't an environment that she was stressed, nor she had to do anything. She was here like visit. The company doesn't work when they come and visit you, right? They just have fun with you and share good times with you. So that um, but no, my cousin is like, oh no, I need a girlfriend that does this and does that and does. It's like, nah, man, dude. Keep looking, keep waiting. I don't know where you're gonna find. No, man. At this time, you gotta be able to do all things. You gotta be independent. It's, and that was something my mother taught me, both me and my sister. It says like you should learn how to do everything. So I learned how to do things that were traditionally like the other gender roles, and then my sister learned how to like fix things and how to like cut grass and do all kinds of things, so that she didn't depend on a man. So that when she she could stay alone, not alone, single, and not be desperate to be like, oh, but I need someone to do all these things. So they go out and look. No, 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 no. And the same way I'll teach my children. I'll teach them, be able to do everything and anything, so that way you don't have to put up with anything. As soon as someone comes in and tries to treat you wrong, there's the door. I'm not gonna miss anything, because the only thing they bring is good times. The only thing you're looking for in a mate is good times. That they come and they share good times with you. But if it's a transaction, then maybe you're willing to put up with things in order to get that extra benefit or anything. Now, nice. We have plenty of condensed carbon. Glenn says, those are some good values, man. Thanks, man. My mother is amazing. My grandfather even more. He left. He lost everything twice, and not because of his own mistakes. He lived in Cuba, and he lived the two revolutions that, like, so it was incredible, like his life experience. And he told me have savings, because you never know when things will go down, and you should be able to pack up your bags and keep going, keep walking, leave behind, like a bug out, not bug out, go into the wilderness, but be able. So he said like the best professions you can learn are the ones that you carry with you, like being a doctor or being an engineer or being a carpenter or being something, a skill that you carry with you. Because if all your livelihood is invested in, for example, a store, you're anchored to that location. If something goes down in that location, it's hard for you to relocate that store. It's pretty much impossible. You have to like sell all those assets in order to get your funds back and then invest in another location somewhere else. So being able to just like leave and start again immediately in some place else is a benefit that many overlook. So now what I want to do is take some of this condensed carbon and store it away. I'm gonna keep 1,000 in my freighter. Yep. That way I can always make more. And then all this, I'll turn it into carbon. Yep. Simon says, there is a big difference between wanting to be with someone or needing to. You are spot on. I agree. Totally. Totally. And I've met all kinds of people. I'll tell you, my best friend, my brother, he got married last November. All right. I went to his wedding I was the best man, dude. And the person he married, before they even got married, already had plans to divorce him. That's how things are right now in this day and age. He's to inherit his grandfather's company, okay? And they oh my God, yeah, they got it. So and I remember when he told me the story of how they met. It's like, oh, we were in a friend's party, and they said like, oh, you should meet this girl, and she had no interest in him. It wasn't until he mentioned, oh yeah, I think you know my grandfather. Oh, that's your grandfather? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's amazing. He's a sweetheart. Everything. And now suddenly she's the sweetest and interested in him. But obviously she knew that the grandfather was the owner of this big furniture company. So not a few months, like in the honeymoon they get pregnant, and the child is nothing. It's a few months old, and now it's like divorce. She never like she quit her job as soon as she got pregnant. Like she just stopped working, and then she would asked him to do everything in the house. And after labor, after even giving birth, everything, she didn't do anything. She just stayed at home, right? And it was up to him to, besides work, obviously, go and take care of the house, clean the house, cook, take out the trash. She would be I couldn't even talk to him. I couldn't even talk to him because I would call him after work just to chat and see how he was. And as soon as he got home, he had to hang up because he had to do all these things. And even if we talked when he was at home, she would come in, interrupt him, and say like, "Oh, you should hang up. You have to go and do this and do that and do this and do that," while she talked. While she was at the moment at the right, I was there. I was in the other side of the line of the phone line. She was talking to her friends on her phone. So I never talked to my brother practically because he's always busy, and she's only just talking on the phone, and she has the nerve to tell him to hang up and go out to do all these things for her. No, he came up with a list. He said, okay, let's be fair, all right? Let's break up all the chores that are required, and this is excluding work. Like he didn't throw in the mix that he had to work 8 hours. This is just house chores. He said like, okay, let's pick and choose and divide them 50-50. You pick one chore, I'll pick another, and then you pick another, and you pick another, and then we'll divide them, and each one does whatever they want to do most, right? Whatever they like to do most. And I thought it was a brilliant idea. I actually told my parents that because they sometimes have trouble with that, but that never mind. So it's like that was a brilliant idea. I'll keep that in mind. because it's a very fair way to divide all the work, right? No, no, no. This was chores that were on her list that she was trying to put on him, and that was already agreed upon. But he's the kind of guy that pleases everyone, tries to please everyone, and expect people to be grateful, and then throw him a bone. And he's amazing. He's amazing. He's so generous, incredibly generous. He gives everything. Well, I'll tell you this story, man. His grandfather, as a wedding gift, gave them a house with a beautiful backyard, right? And also a brand new Mercedes SUV. And he said, okay, the house is for her, and the Mercedes Benz is for you, Jaime. I shouldn't say the name. Fuck. Okay. Uh, for my friend, bro. He's so generous. He said, I love her so much. I'm gonna give her the car too. So he didn't get anything for himself. He still kept driving his old car that was a hand me down from his dad, right? And the brand new car to the new wife. Oh my god, I'm sorry I brought that up, but it's just to show you how careful you have to be when you bind yourself to someone. When you bind your entire livelihood, your future, your children's future. Now the poor kid now has to be growing up in a split family, and that could have been avoided, you know. But yeah, that's the rant for the day. It's just, yeah. It's just so that someone out there with ears can listen and avoids that, avoids, or takes a bit more caution and time. Don't just marry right away. See yourselves through the bad and the good. Box Arc says, "How? Hey Tony, how you doing? Hey man, good to see you again. Doing good, doing good. Uh, just telling a bit of life lesson stories that kind of came into the topic here. So I wanted to share them and kind of went on a rant. But yeah, but doing good. How are you, man? Nice. We have plenty of carbon. I've been just making carbon because we want to be able to make plenty of these greenhouses. We're making a greenhouse on our freighter. Yeah, yep, yep. It's sad. It's sad. It's what they're going through right now. But that's all because of having to need the need of being with someone. Be independent, and then look for someone that's already independent too. Someone that just like you are not gonna take any bad stuff and any mistreatment from anyone, that they're not willing to take any from you either. And you'll see how amazing, self-respectful, that mutually respectful that relationship is gonna be. They're gonna be grateful. They're gonna be, they'll be grateful that to have found someone like them, because that's exactly how I would feel. I would feel grateful that I found someone that's independent and values and is able. Also imagine, how strong a person mentally is when they're independent. When someone tries to influence them out in the street, tries to lure them away from you, okay? And she or he is like, no, nah, man, you're not gonna fool me. Devil, get out, get away, devil. Like, someone else may be easy to influence, someone else that is dependent on praise and acceptance. I don't need any of that. I'm happy by myself. And I'll when that happens, when I am blessed with the right person, then I'll be able to recognize it too, because also it's hard to recognize otherwise. Simon says, we will move in together when we are ready to do so, not because we need to. Awesome. Exactly. Exactly. But because you want to. And yeah, man. I think that's a big issue in our generation. Um, and people need that reassurance from others, from strangers. Look at the like so like in social media how they need the likes. They need the likes, you know, and nah, man. Nah, man. Be yourself. People will recognize that and respect that. I'd rather be respected than liked. Okay? Yeah, man. You put away so much baggage down. All that self-consciousness and worrying about what other people think. Who cares? Who cares? Buckstar says, doing well, thanks, Tony. Nothing wrong about talking about life. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, thank you. Tell me your thoughts, man. You know, anything if you want. You're all welcome. You guys can also talk about whatever you want and bring the topics up. We'll talk about it. And everything is, there's no you can disagree with me and tell me like it is. That's fine. That's awesome, because that's part of having a conversation. Otherwise, you're in a echo chamber of people just reinforcing your own biases. You need to expose yourself to different minded people. That's how you learn, that's how you grow. And whenever you say I'll stop learn I have stopped learning, I know everything I know, then what's the difference? Like the rest of the time from here till the end of your days, right? It's just gonna be the same. It's just gonna be the same. Nothing new will happen. You're already shut out from everything. Yourself, it's like no, I'll stay with whatever I know. No, 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 no. Ex- new people, new situations, new, and that way, when you have a lot of it, for example, if you only have a little, say, think of a scientist that only has a very small sample set of data. It's very hard to come to accurate conclusions with that small sample set, right? But if you have a wide variety, you're able to weed out and shift around and actually like chisel. It's like a big granite piece of rock that you have. If you only have a small granite rock, then you're limited to whatever you can chisel in to make a sculpture out of. But if you have a large mountain, then you can make a Rushmore. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's not also being gullible and influenced by everyone and believing everything you hear. But I think exposing oneself to different situations will teach you who you really are. You will hear things and you'll be like, no, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm not gonna believe that. And you discover that at that moment. But before that exposure, you did not know. You did not even contemplate that other thought process. So it's like, I don't know. It's important to know who you are. Very important. I think one of the most important things. It'll shield you. It'll shield you from influence, from manipulation. And you know how much manipulation is out there, everywhere, in the TV, in the movies. Okay, read between the lines, right? There's a lot of ideas that are thrown at us every day. Advertising, our friends, like sometimes if you don't agree with them, they'll disinherit to you. They'll cast you out and say like, I can no longer be your friend. They were never your friends. Friendship is unconditional, okay? Even when they hurt you, like you may distance yourself, but you still love the person when you truly have you know, and you hope and you pray that they come back to and repent and change their ways. So even when you distance yourself from other people, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's because you you dislike them, is because you cannot, because we cannot change people. We cannot change people, and when they choose to be a certain way, then we cannot just stand by and see them, you know, or be a part of it when we ourselves don't want to. But Buckstar says a lot of people care a bit too much of what people think. Think so much, so many, so many, so many, so many. And I think it's because so much distancing, right? Our circles are so large now just because of social media, but just a few decades ago, our previous generation didn't have. I remember growing up with Nokia phones. All that you could do was text message. There's no Facebook. There was no Twitter, Instagram, thousands and thousands of people listening to you at once, you know, and that means you're gonna get a lot of backlash potentially from those people, right? It's just mathematical probability. Some people will agree with you, some people will not, and in those, a small percentages will be very, very nasty people that is gonna treat you poorly, right? It's gonna, okay, we need more of these. So, but the that is just a interaction that wasn't a part of our culture before. It just suddenly was thrown into the mix, and we're asked to adapt to it. So I think that made so people were flocked to social media and the digital world, but forgot about the real circle of friends in your vicinity, the small handful of friends that you really can trust. They disregard them. They disregard them. They put them aside and they value more the pile of thousands. It's like quantity or quality, right? And they that's lonely. It gets lonely because the people that are really will have your back at a moment's time, in a moment of difficulty, is that handful of five people, those real unconditional friends. I have two that I can name, and this I can exclude my cousins. My cousins, a lot of people that I can exclude there because they only call whenever they need anything, when they need a website or they need programming or anything. They don't even call my birthday, okay? But I have brothers and sisters, yeah, that will call, and even if they don't agree with me, in some things, they won't disinherit me for it, you know. They will ask me why do you think that way, explain to me, and okay, now we can talk about it, now we can have a conversation about it. Awesome, thank you for asking, thank you for asking, thank you for making a question instead of throwing a rock at me, right? Throwing a little figurative rock. We'll need more pure ferrite. Let's see if our ferrite bender, no, we need more silver if it's restocked. Let me see. You asked, I think it was you, Simon, if I could install a teleporter here, right? Maybe some one time. No, we cannot install, at least in Xbox, we cannot install teleporters in the freighter. Simon says, I value quality over quantity. So yeah, only have one or two true friends. Awesome. Very good. And it can go not just with friends, but with relationships, right? Like if you know, some people will value a lot of people, but how many people around you in your relationship really trust you? But if you find that one woman or man or whichever it is, right, that is trustworthy and will love you, only your parents love you unconditionally, right? If you find a friend or a partner, then you have beaten the odds. Okay, you're one of the luckiest persons on earth, right? Because most people care about themselves, about their own ego, their own. Very few people are willing to sacrifice themselves for others, and I think that's the greatest act of love, to put yourself in the line for someone else. All right, so This is not the ferrite trader, but we'll be able to use the teleporter here. So awesome, awesome. Simon says, apparently not anymore. Portal on freighter, it was a bug that got patched. Ah, yes. Probably because the rendering, it could cause rendering issues, right? This is the one that sells pure ferrite, the gold traders. Like I see, you know, sometimes we summon the freighter and it's kind of like it still hasn't rendered in. Plus, it's not in any one location. It doesn't have a base terminal that tells it coordinates of a planet. I think it's that it's loading. It could cause loading issues and then suddenly you're up in space. Plus, every time you load, it creates an auto file, auto save. So it may override your way to get out of the bug in the first place. Yeah. Okay, these guys sell pure ferrite. Let's see how fast they replenished it. Ah, silver is what we're looking for. Not bad. And then let's see how much metal plating we have. Oh yeah, we're out of metal plating. Good stuff. We can summon our freighter directly here. But yeah, man. Guys, thank you. Thank you for listening. This is a really good conversation, I think. Shaki Amud, welcome, man. He says, man, watching you. Keep it up. I appreciate it, man. Yo, good to see you. Welcome. This is. Feel free to like allow, like share. You know, whatever you think. Everything is okay. You can disagree. There's no one's gonna attack you or buy anyone. You know, this is a place for conversation, and all kinds of viewpoints and ideas. That's how we grow. So welcome, welcome. Thanks. Hope you enjoy the stream. Simon says, of course it is. Doing things you want to do anyway is not difficult or self-sacrificing. That's true. Um, it's like it's easy to love your friends, but what's difficult is to love your enemies, right? So how challenging is that? You know, to someone is trying is sending you hate or but instead of you turning that into a mirror and reflecting that hate back, you say like I refuse to be a part of that. I refuse to even you know engage in that. Martin Luther King said, don't let a man bring you low enough to hate him." Okay, so that's very powerful. I think amazing, amazing because it shows that he wouldn't have even hated the people that hate him back. And actually, how do you expect someone to listen to you if you're already, you know, sending them hate back? If you want to try to convince someone, you know, just listen to them first. Listen to them first. When they see that you know you're willing to have a discussion, you're not willing to just jump to a conclusion, then they might be willing. They might be surprised enough to listen afterwards. Yes, it is very scriptural. It is from Christianity. The teaching of to love your enemies is what is asked. But I just didn't want to make it because we can learn from quotes from all types of literature and but it does come from scripture. But that doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't have wisdom in it, right? Okay, we need more carbon. We already ran through the carbon. But yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about the importance of being independent, you know, just in terms of relationships. And Shaki Amund says, Simon Roberts says, yeah, man. Well, how about you, boss? Uh, oh, I saw. I missed the Simon's post. He said, hi, Shakil Amund. Hope you are doing well, boss. Awesome, awesome. This is the best community. People are always very friendly. Even in the videos, I haven't made the best quality. Okay, I've seen other YouTubers. They a ton of experience, ton of talent as in graphic design and everything, and they do amazing content. But even though I'm making subpar like quality there compared to them, it's relative, right? I've only got one person to dislike one video. Like everyone has been so supportive, and eventually like we'll keep growing and we'll learn and we'll make better content. But it's been really good. Very grateful to all of you. Okay, we need silver, so we're out of that. But as we're making more carbon here, we can probably finish up the base. At least the planters on this side. I'm into the conversation and not the base building at all. Almost done though. It passed by in no time. We only have one more room to go. You could create, there's more um, plants that you could harvest or plant. There's the venom sacs, there's the gravitino balls, there's the I don't know, there's other albumen pearls, but economy crashing with wiring loom is way more profitable. So I don't really have like a need for having those in the freighter. So we're just gonna keep with the basic ones, the ones we need for greenhouse and gardening and the circuit boards and such. Simon says, Shakira Mood, good thanks, bud. Always try to be thankful for what I have rather than lament over what I don't. Good, nice, nice, yeah, very very powerful. We all lose all the time. I just lost an interview, a chance, an opportunity. You saw when I got the call. Uh, I felt it was not the right thing either because they were asking for a different programming language than the one I do. So, but yeah, you see, focus on the good thing, the things you do have. We have another interview on Friday, so hopefully, but we'll have more interviews because we can't keep sending resume. But if I would just focus on that one rejection, it would no man, no, it's right. Keep focused. Well said. Almost done here. I think we can bring it. Yeah, we can bring it one step further down. Then it's not at the door, so close to the door. That's the right one. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. One. Okay. So let me see. Simon says, I love your tutorial bids, Tony. There is honesty and clarity to them, if you know what I mean. Thank you, man. That means a lot, a lot. Nice. I try. Like whenever I do a video, I don't do them just to rank views or anything, or I'm not gonna throw anything like that. That's just to uh that Any video that I throw out is to save you time. My goal is to save you guys time, because if you fumble around 200 hours like I did on the previous playthrough, then that's hours that you are not spending with your family and friends. Okay, so that's my goal. My goal is that I can give you back time. You can still do all the things you want in No Man's Sky, right? And then that's my thing. I that's something I give back. That's what I give back. Uh, I'm not the I don't have anyone, or I don't know how to make the like the I tried the posters for the videos I made myself, but they're not the most flashy or nice. But I try to put the effort. I'll put in the effort, and up until my talents, allow. So we have one more to make, but we'll need silver for this one. I can place these down, and when we have silver, we'll keep expanding the walls of this space, this room. But nice, nice, very nice. Okay, let's start planting. Let me hit the save button. Hey, Marita. You destroyed the toy! Which toy did you destroy? Where's all this fuss from? Where'd this come from? Who did this? Who did this? You did this? Which toy you destroy? No, I'm leave it. That's not a toy. That's fuss. Okay. Don't eat that. Mara, don't eat that. She thinks it's like the insides of animals. She rips the toys apart and then... I think it's the squirrel. She ripped the squirrel apart. It doesn't look broken though. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the squirrels. I'll stuff it again. I'll stuff it again. She made a hole and she took the stuffing out. She's looking for the squeaker. She always, every time I give her a squeaker toy, she tries to get the squeaker out. Alright, sorry for that, guys. I don't want her to be choking on things, so let me get the... Leave it, Marita. Let me get the fuss. Let me get the fuss. I'll put it over here. There we go. Done. Alright, let's start planting. Nice. We have plenty. But it's in... yeah. I'm gonna leave these for their own room later. Let's start. So I know we need star bulb and cactus flesh. We can only make 2. Why? Because we barely have any star bulb. Star bulb and cactus flesh go together. They're used for making polyfiber, I think. I don't know. But at least since we're planting them, tomorrow we'll have more, and we'll be able to keep planting more and more and more and such. All right, that's it. Let's paint it. So I'm gonna paint this one green or desert-like. Let's paint it desert-like. So that the plants feel at home, Although they don't have eyes, but who knows? Oh, there is an experiment that, yeah, there's an experiment that checks how plants react to different colors of light, and they do. They actually don't like green light. They like reds and ultraviolets. Do they? I don't know. I may mix them up. But yeah, they react different. Oh, this is not what we want. Starlight, this is star bulb, so let's use blue, light blue, cyan, and orange. here, let's see what we'll have. I know frost crystals and solar vine go together as well. So we can put fungal mold. Alright. Let's paint this one green. That's not green. We can also paint the planters. We can pick a opposite color. So let's pick yellow for the planters here. Like kind of like green and yellow is it's maybe toxic. I don't know. Oh, you can also change the type so they can look like rusted color. I like this. The air here is so toxic. It damages the way we have to apply the color too, because the color and the texture are two different things. All right, so there we go. That looks good. I don't think we can apply texture to these though. We can. Yeah, but it doesn't reflect. Notice? We just applied it, but it looks just like the same as the other, so let's leave it like that. Here, the star bulbs are not hazardous, and I want to paint them orange. Their stems are orange, so that'll go with them. Or we can paint them in wood. We can make them wood. Yeah, I like that. So in lush planets, I usually use wooden texture because since there's no hazard conditions, in my mind, you know, we can actually sustain wood. But I wouldn't put a wooden base in a scorched planet. It wouldn't kind of make sense. It would just burn in the first firestorm. All right, let's look at that. Very nice. These ones can be wood as well. Let's use the lighter tone. So we can use orange on the... I'm just creating like biome kind of feel. So the desert would be a lot of sand and so I'm using oranges but I'll use wood here. We can also have wood in the desert. So, but I'll use the lighter color. So it contrasts with the walls. That's just me being creative-ish. Oh, that's not wood. Oh, no, no. There. And you can have all types of colors for the wood too. So you can sometimes I just look at what the trees are colors. Sometimes the trunks of the colors are purple, sometimes they're green, sometimes they're white, sometimes they're blue. So whatever the wood of the trees is in that planet, I usually apply to the base. Kind of like we dug the wood. We constructed our base using the wood of that planet. I don't know what I'm gonna plant here. Ah, I know what I'm gonna plant here. One of the two other. Let's put selenium here then. Selenium, I'm gonna go red. Let's go, yeah, red. Because these are plants that grow in very hot temperatures, scorched planets. Then I'm gonna use the rusted here. It's not rusted, but yeah, maybe it is rusted. Then we'll use maybe, I don't know, dark gray, Gray is good. I like that. Now over here we'll have the opposite. These complement each other because you create heat capacitors using frostwort and selenium. So we'll collect these and be able to immediately craft all the. We can use more frost crystals. Let's go because we have a ton of those. But oh, Shaquille Amun says, brother, is there any way to find S-class freighter easy? The easiest way, once you pick the star system that has the freighter that you want, you can land on the space station and create an autosave. That way you're in the same star system with a freighter battle already there loaded when you every time you load. Every time you load, it'll change the class. So if you don't find an S class, reload and then fight and then reload and then fight until the S class. It takes a bit because it's a 2% chance that the freighter is a S class. The other thing I recommend is having an upgraded starship. Particularly, you don't even have to go all out, okay? What you need is a exotic or a fighter starship with high damage potential, and then install these rocket launchers. These rocket launchers, once you install these two upgrades, they're gonna do their max damage, and they're gonna be able to one-shot every single pirate that attacks the freighter. So all you have to do is just from a long distance as soon as you can, shoot a rocket at them, and then you'll take them one at a time, and then land on the freighter, check its class, and then try to go back, reload if it's not. So that's the quickest way that I know to do it. Okay, now we have a lot of frost crystal. But yeah, man, good luck, good luck. It's a bit of a hunt, and it's like shiny hunting in Pokemon. The like every time you always have the same chance, so it might take an hour, it might take two reloads, you never know. But keep going. As long as you keep reloading, you will eventually find your S-class freighter. uh, it's when you stop that your chances go down to zero, so keep at it. Uh, Shaquille says, "Thank you, brother. This is very helpful. My pleasure, man. There is also a video that you can reference later if I'm offline. But if you have any other questions, just leave a comment in any of the videos. Literally any of the videos. Doesn't matter if it's not relevant, because I'll see the comment and I'll answer you from my phone. I try to read every single comment. If I miss one, I'm sorry. As I you know, but I rarely, like, I'm on top of that every single day, multiple times a day. I'm opening that and checking those comments. So because yeah, I don't want anyone to feel like, I don't care or anything like that. I want them when they ask me questions, I want to be able to give them their answers. And if I don't know the answer, I'll research for you and find out the answer. It has happened with the ship inventory. Although my friend Simon did the research at the same time, and by the time I was ready to tell him, he already had his answer. So that's good too. That reminds me, there is this website called nomansky.gamepedia.com that it has is the best reference for all things like No Man's Sky. Although their starships got updated recently, and they're still a bit out of date there. But other than that, they have most of the information that I get, I learn from them. Oh, we're still missing Gamma Root. Nice. I know where I'm installing Gamma Root. Gamma Root will go in the one across the frost crystals. Yes, this is the frost crystal, selenium, Gamma Root. and then we'll have an entire floor just for nip nips. Look at that plant. What do you think that plant is? What do you think that plant is? Look at that. Oh, let me. I can. Here we can see it better. What do you think that plant is? uh, Simon says, Shaquille, do you have a freighter already? If so, don't forget you're going to need a lot of units. Right. Thanks, Simon. Thank you for reminding us. S-class freighter cost 200 million units. So I suggest you have 250 to 300 million, so that one, you don't go down to 0 units, and also you still have a little bit of leeway, because even though the freighter will have the same amount of inventory slots, their hyperdrive range will vary, will be different. You'll have different ranges, and if you find one that's really high on hyperdrive range, it'll cost a little bit more, so you don't want to miss it. Dark Knight plays, welcome, welcome, boss. He says, hi there, hello. Nice, hello, my friend. Welcome. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Nice. Uh, that's pretty silly of him. I like it. Okay, so let me say Gamma Root. Gamma Root is gonna go here. We haven't painted our Frostward room. We'll paint it now. Shaquille says, Simon, I got first one free. That's all I have. Nice, because yeah, the next one won't be free. The next one, when you look for it, it's gonna cost you units, and an S class will be that 200 million to 250 million units. So have a bid. Do you know how to get that amount of units? We have a method, really quick method. It's called economy crashing. There's a video for that that shows you how to do that. So if you're still missing some units, I would suggest you do either cobalt economy crashing or wiring loom economy crashing, depending if you're playing on survival or normal mode. And then you make those units in no time. Look, that's how we made these amount of units. Just selling a bunch of wiring loom and then buying it back, because it'll make the demand go drastically low, allowing you to sell it for more than it costs you to buy it back, and making a profit in the process. So awesome. Good luck, man. Let me know when you find it, and we'll celebrate it. Let's paint this. This is Gamma Root. So we're gonna paint this yellow, kind of like radiation color. And then the planters, we're gonna use black and yellow. And we're gonna paint it rusted because radiation is hazardous, right? Yeah, rustic color. We're not gonna put wood here. Nice, that looks good. Okay, now we have to color them. Awesome, awesome. So we have our rooms already dedicated. Let me paint this one. So the cold, I imagine a freezer, and freezers have high humidity. So I'm not gonna use wood because it's just gonna get fungus, right? So let's use just regular steel. And the cold, I don't think it's gonna make it rust, and as much as that. Oh, now we're painting it. But I'll paint these. Let's see. That looks good. Kind of like a light blue cyan. I can barely tell that color, so I'm gonna change the color. Let me see. I like this one. It looks pearlescent, kind of like pearlescent paint. So I'm gonna use this one. The one I picked before. It's kind of like a pearlescent blue. Now let's use blue here. Come on, apply it. Oh no. No, no, no. We destroyed it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we need to put another. Luckily, even if you destroy things, it'll give you back the resources. Let me make sure it is the right color. See? Now we can put our frostwort back. In Ark Survival, forget about it. You destroy the foundation, everything that is destroyed. You have to gather all the materials again. It's like a big, you know what finger towards you. That's how the game treats the players. Alright, look at that. We have our greenhouses. We gotta expand this one, but we need more silver. Simon says, of using the reload method to keep skipping the free encounter until you find the one you want and then getting it as your free one. Right. Yeah, we did I think something different. What we did was just a warp drive until we found an encounter. Then we reloaded back to the space station. One warp drive before the encounter. Then we started warp driving to all the nearby star systems. They have to be wealthy economies because the 2-star economies will have only a 1% chance of an S class, and then the wealthy ones, 3-star economies, will have 2% chance. The 1-star economies, the failing economies, will have a 0. You'll never see an S class in a 0 economy. So make sure to only warp drive to 3-star economies, or if you want a long enough hunt, then you can warp drive to 2. So the other thing I recommend is that you do upgrade your hyperdrive. That reminds me, when you're doing your freighter hunt, upgrade your hyperdrive so that you have a lot of range. That'll let you, from that starting point, visit as many 3-star economies around you as you can. And then when you look at the freighter, and then you say like, oh, I like this freighter. This is the freighter that I want. Then you visit the space station in that star system and create your final save point. Now you reload and you're always encountering the same freighter over and over. Thank you, Simon. Thank you, because I had forgotten about that. And yeah. So that's how you find the one you want. Okay, I wanna paint these. Let's see how purple looks. Nice. I like that. It's like psychedelic. This is the purple wing. And over here we'll have the Sayangrin. Yeah, that looks good. This is a little bit more calm because the plants here are not as hazardous as the other ones. The only one that's hazardous is the fungal mode over here. Alright. Blue and purple wing. And then we can color this area because this is where our farmer will be. Let's paint it green. We'll replace this with a storage container. We're gonna have one storage container here and another here. One will be dedicated to the raw plants and the other one will be dedicated to cooking products. Um, we'll have the farmer here, but we haven't unlocked. The only terminal we have is the overseer office. So let's see what we have. Let's see how much carbon, dense carbon we have. Plenty. We still have ferrite dust. We have tritium. Starship has chromatic metal. Yep, we're good. We're good. We're just missing silver to finish off that last greenhouse. Let's pick a color for just the general walkways. So every time it's not a dedicated room, I want to have a single color, but I don't want it to be this white and orange. That's the basic default one. You know, let's invest a little bit of. Shaquille says, "Thank you, brothers. This will help me. Awesome. Glad to hear, man." Simon says, "And install the economy scanner." Right. Good. It's very inexpensive. The economy scanner. It only takes microchips and wiring loom. Both you can buy in a space station. So let me show you that. Uh, where is it? Here it is. The economy scanner. You learned this in your space anomaly, in the big Death Star thing. Simon says, useful tip. If the ship you have just gotten out of your freighter has an economy scanner, then your freighter's warp map will show you the economy info as well. Nice. I didn't know that. Awesome. So let me show you how to warp drive. If you already have a freighter, like he says, you can warp drive using your freighter. Just go to the helm, and one of these computers, this first computer here, will teach you the research items. All right, and then over here will let you warp. So you'll summon the map just like this, and you'll be able to warp drive using your freighter. It'll consume fuel. Excuse me, but it's easy to replenish. Here, this is how you replenish. And I suggest use a warp cell because I used one warp cell and it fully regenerated, but that's to be seen. Maybe I used 5 warp cells and I didn't notice. Alright, let's pick a color here for our default. Gray. Nah, gray is too plain. Let's find something else. Maybe this light tan. That's ow. Why is this all orange though? Okay, let's use here because we can see better. Not bad. Not green, no. An entire base of green. Let's see the dark red. Ooh, dark gray and red looks good, but it looks a bit dark, too dark for just common walkways. This is the pearlescent blue. Pearlescent blue looks cool. Dark indigo blue. Again, it's too dark. Let's go blue one step down. Not red. Red is gonna yell at me. Let's do pink. Decisions. Can we paint this one? No, we cannot paint this. Alright, I think I'm gonna settle with the light tan. Simon says the freighter's warp fuel uses 5 times less than your starships. Yep, nice. Good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like when I used one warp cell, I thought, and it fully replenished the warp cell of the freighter. So awesome. It's even better. I didn't know that. Thank you. It's even better to warp drive using your freighter than your starships. You'll spend less fuel. Good stuff. And look, it has a lot of range after we upgraded. 2,416 light years, and our starship has 2,466. Only 50 more. Only 50 more light years. That's nothing. That's not even the distance between one star and the other. So awesome. Good stuff. Thank you for that tip. I didn't know that. Although maybe the fuel efficiency is not the best, because I don't see any upgrade giving fuel efficiency. And the Starship upgrades all increase fuel efficiency by 100%. So you can have 300 plus 300 more in the technology slot. Total of 600% more efficient. So I don't know. I don't know. I gotta test that. I gotta start warping with the freighter and figure that out. Alright, so we have our greenhouse here. At the beginnings of. Then we have purple wing. Cyan wing. Let's paint the stairs. The helm. What are we gonna paint the helm? Ah, that dark red. I don't know if we can paint these. Yes, we can paint these. I think these I'm gonna paint red because no, no, it's too much. Maybe the indigo. Yeah, look at the indigo because it made the bed red. I like that. That's why I wanted the red in the first place because I was looking for a red mattress. That looks good. Uh, Simon says, "Where's sciencing?" Yep. Shakil says, "Oh, thanks, man. That's a cool tip. Nice, nice. Glad to help." Yeah, thank you, Simon. I'm gonna paint these stairs because they look kind of off. Now they match. Yeah, good stuff. Can we paint these ones? No, these are out of. It does let you, yeah, paint the frame at least. Okay, I'm gonna hit save in case anything weird happens. Let me unpin the refiner. I need to take a small break to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. All right, thank you guys. Appreciate your patience. Now, let's see. What else? What else do we need on our freighter? We still haven't unlocked the storage units, and we placed the refiner, so I'm gonna hold on building the storage units. We need to learn them first, but they'll go here. We'll keep expanding this wall here downwards and create a whole bank, you know, a storage, all the storage units placed along with refiners, so that we can pick elements out of the storage units and upgrade them easy. Let's try to finish the greenhouse, the at least that one room that we have left, so I don't forget. And then we'll end the stream after that to go in, so I can have lunch, take Mara out for a walk, and be ready for 8 p.m. Eastern time, where we will go back live. Ouch. And what I want to do next is dedicate one room just for the nip buds. It's gonna be pretty cool. So we'll have that one later. I want a massive room. So probably an entire floor dedicated to that. Or probably on the opposite side of the greenhouse. The greenhouse is on a second floor, and we build towards this side. So on the opposite side, we can just make a bunch of nip buds. We'll need basium for it though. Yeah. Yes, silver. Let's see if it's built. We have enough. Nice, we do. Good. Checking if there's any cool starships landing. No. Almost done. Also, we'll be in the next videos looking for frigates to hire. We'll be looking for S-class Viking frigates and create an entire Viking fleet. We'll also be doing Nexus missions daily to get as much Quicksilver. We just purchased the gloves and the boots of the armor set that's available with to buy with Quicksilver. So we still have the most expensive ones to go: the legs, the shoulder pads, and the breastplate. What am I doing? Okay, we're going to the greenhouse. Alright. And we're going to this wing here. Blue wing. No, it's the other one. Nice, we have all we need. Paint them red. Alright, let's see what we need for the remaining planters. The carbon. Nice. Simon says, "You're welcome, guys." Boss. Okay, let's see. What did we paint this one? I think it's dark red. Yeah, that's the one. We can only afford 2 more. Did I put it too far back? I did. that's the right placement. I'm just gonna place the other side so that when I have enough for the rest, it's easy placement. Nice. We have plenty of space. Now we need metal plating. Oh, I should have bought metal plating over there. We gotta go back to the space station now. But we're almost done. Now it's just a matter of gathering the plants and keep growing that greenhouse as we harvest more. No Man's Guy says, sorry about being gone. Power cut. Oh man, I'm sorry. Good to have you back. Mara likes to lay her head on the power surge, which is a dangerous thing. Every time I see her, I call her attention, but she often flips the switch, and everything, the entire terminal that's connected, all the camera, the light, the monitor, the Xbox, even the internet itself is gone. And so it's not happened while live, thankfully, but it has happened while I was just randomly playing. Metal plating. Nice, we got it. It's not difficult. Once you have a freighter able to hold all the resources, decent enough inventory space and cargo and units, it's a lot of things. That's a long list of things. But that's why we were doing that loop and trying to get all that done. Nanai, Starship, accessory, like inventory, expansion, upgrades, then freighter. A bit of legwork before, and now it's all worth it. It makes everything so much easier after that. Alright, after this, we'll take a break for the stream. So if you like the video, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Really helps me out if I don't get lost in my freighter, my own freighter. But I appreciate you guys coming by. Thanks for all the support. Wrong side. And let's see, let's continue our building here. Not this, over here. Okay, we're only available to make 2, but it's because we run out of carbon. And it's no problem. Nice. That's it. One more. Well, planters are done, but these are the basic ones. We still have to grow our nip buds and our phasium. Phasium can be placed. I can place the phasium. Where am I gonna place the phasium? We don't need that much phasium. Okay. No, I'm gonna. One second. I don't know who this is. It might be an employer, a recruiter. Thank you so much, guys, for your patience. I appreciate that. Uh, it was for another opportunity, but again, like, I don't know. I tell them what I do, and they try to put me in places where it's not what I want, what I do. It's not my specialty, or and they were saying like, okay, well, will you do this? And I was like, but no, I don't do that. I just, but either way, and it's better because I rather be upfront and tell people, hey, I have 7 years of programming, but I have 0 years of experience with that particular technology. I'm not gonna, tell you I have, someone else that just got out of college and is actually has a year or two done doing that particular technology, has more experience than me. They have 1 year in that specific branch. So I'm down here because I need to gather Facium in order to create the Facium plant. But did you guys see that weird glitch? Like it wouldn't power the harvesters some of the places. I know. No Man's Guy says the silence is killing me, lol. You unmuted your mic. I did because I got a call from one of the recruiters. I couldn't I have to keep that private, right, for their sake, and but I can tell you the gist without naming names and stuff. But yeah, it was for a new opportunity. Another potential employer. This is a recruiting firm, so they have many clients that they pair up talent. They meet they engage with the developers, and then they send out the resumes to their potential clients. So they had a potential client, but they're looking for someone that's doing a totally different set of programming language than the one I have zero, like, and it's like, but but they just try and say, and I just mentioned I'd rather stay doing what I'm good at. I'm my strong suit is either making wireframes or taking a designer's wireframe and turning it into pixel perfect code so that it looks exactly as the designer envisioned it. They put it on paper and they give it to me, and then I measure it, and like an architect, I measure it. Actually, the architect is the designer, and then I as the engineer make those plans to the letter, and that's what I do. But don't throw me into the database. I I can do that as a support role, but that's not what I've been polishing. That's not the skill that I've been polishing for 7 years. So if I start working that, it's a whole different set of skills that I'll be working in, and not gaining more years of experience in the one that I. It's like cardiologist and a anesthesiologists. Both are doctors, both can be in the operating room, but a cardiologist working as an anesthesiologist is not gaining experience as a cardiologist, right? He's not gaining years in his field. So it's the same thing. It's similar. They're two roles that are similar, but it doesn't help. What I'm doing is, sorry guys, it's good. It's good, and we understood each other. It's better to be upfront about things. We already have creature pellets. That's what I'm looking for. Now we have to find creatures to gather Facium. Simon says, "Ah, right, yeah, yeah," and it's just gonna be very uncomfortable if, like, they see this person with a resume, 7 years experience, has worked with Navy, has worked, with insurance companies, with hospitals, and that, but then they hire me to do something that's not my strong suit, and they're like, "But hey, I thought you were this big resume guy and could do all these things." It's like, no, you hire me for something that I've never done. So no, I rather decline it. I rather decline the offer and say like, no, I thank you, but no thank you, because it's just gonna be bad experience for both of us, for me and for the employer as well. So I'll let them just hire someone that does have that experience, that does have the back end and the database as their strong suit, their specialty. Looks like in this planet there's no animals. Sorry, that kind of threw me off. I want to succeed in everything, and these sometimes get to me. but it's just subconsciously because I'm very aware here now, you know, it's the right thing to do, to be upfront and honest and show. But still, the back of my mind is like, oh, you just lost an opportunity. You lost. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's actually. It's like I say. We were talking about this earlier, right? About dating and stuff. Think about this. The time you spend with a partner that's not ideal, that treats you wrong, right? It's just occupying space and blocking you meeting the person that will treat you wrong. So until you actually distance yourself and make room for someone new, you won't be able to open. I wanna get this selenium. I wanna get this selenium because we can grow our farm. So it's the same thing. Uh, if I were to jump into another job, it's me just postponing finding the right one. I'd rather say no and keep looking for the right one as long as we can. I'd rather go and just find you know, a minimum wage right now to keep the rent and the bees fed, and still keep on the side looking for that one good job, right? Rather than taking a programming job that I'm gonna be miserable, or not miserable, but I'm gonna disappoint them. I disappoint them and then be miserable because I would feel uh, like I failed them and I let them down, and then it's probably like even lying. I don't know. It might be because you told them, oh yeah, you can do this. They decided to go with you instead of going with someone else that actually does that technology and then programming. I was like, no, 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 no. It's not my. I appreciate you so much. Super. Always be very grateful, very humble to everyone. Okay, even if you reject, leave a door open because they're gonna have more opportunities. And now she has a clearer image of what I'm willing to say yes to. So she'll find opportunities that match that. They want to get you hired. They want, that's their job. Their job is to match you. So, but they want to find opportunities that will make you say yes. No Man's Guy says, I see you, Tony. I see you. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so this planet has no animals. Let's go back. Let me show you guys. We have a farm. Oh, this is not gonna. This doesn't have a teleporter. We have a farm with sauropods, like brachiosaurs. Let me show you that. We found it yesterday, and we can get a lot of phasium there very quickly. Accelerate, accelerate. But yeah, appreciate you guys, your patience while I was on that phone call. You know, since we're job hunting since a long time, it's been ever since this whole worldwide thing happened, which I shall not name because of algorithms and such. But you know what I'm talking about, you know. So since then, my company downsized, and it was so sad because I was pumped. I had been working my A off for an entire year, first to get the full time. I was a contractor, and I earned my full time in December, and then I was gonna be assigned as the leader of an entire project. I was gonna be the one in charge of making sure the code was up to standards and all the developers were doing the right thing and programming in the right way. I was gonna be in charge of my own project, something that I've dreamed of for a long time and worked for it. And the project got canceled. They said like, okay, no, with this going on in the world, we cannot take new ventures. We're gonna keep what we have, and therefore there's no work for you. Just gonna keep the senior developers, the ones that have been with us for a long time. I had just gotten my full time, just gotten my full time. So they just kept the people that have been with them for years, and but a lot of us got so that happened, and it's not bad because you know it's not like they fired you dishonorably, you know. They still, you know, it's still understandable, and it keeps open doors in the future for. But oh look, you can unlock the Nautilus directly from here. I didn't know that. Still, it's easier to just get the transport directly here. It's weird. I didn't know that. Okay. Anyway, what am I doing here? Teleport. I'm in the conversation. Sorry, guys. I'm ranting. Teleport to our sauropod farm to get phasium. Perfect. Toxic. There we go. Sauropod farm. But yeah. No. But Friday is the interview. The everything that I'm looking for is the best out of all the months. The places that I've been applying, they're my favorite. I like small agencies. Like a small, quaint work environment, in my experience, has been the best experiences of my life. And it's a local place. I don't have to relocate. I can stay right here where I am. Most other places send me to other cities that I have to relocate to, and that's a lot. That's a lot, especially now digging into savings, coughing up like movers, and now first month in the next apartment, I gotta get an apartment in the next place, security deposits, and then oh no, man. Plus, you have to break the lease of this one. Yeah, sometimes they don't think too much and they're like, okay. But no, this place is right here in my local town. So I can just commute there to work every day. Um and they're actually looking for someone that does exactly what I do. And that's my specialty. So look at the sauropods. Hey, don't be afraid. Here, there's a treat. Look at Mara. Mara went like, what? Where? I want one. She has one. She has a bunch of them. She hides them all over the place and never eats them. We gotta wait for daytime though. They're diurnal. And there's also a swarm of little mini cows or deers. They look like deers more than cows. That we can get a bunch of phasium from them. But we do have to wait. Well, maybe we can just fly towards the sun. If you want to know how long it takes for it to be daylight, let me summon the freighter. You can just place a solar panel and then interact with it, and it'll tell you dark hours remaining 5 minutes. So we're not just gonna stand here for 5 minutes. By then we already have the phasium we need. So let's go here and fly towards the sun like a moth. Where is the sun? There it is. This side is morning and this side is dusk. I know because the timer on the solar panel. So the every day and night lasts 15 minutes. If you're below, if you're dark and it's about to be morning, then therefore this side is going towards there, and it's gonna be morning on this side. I don't know if you know. It's kind of weird, but to explain, hard to explain. So the opposite will be dusk. We can confirm that. Let me confirm that by putting a solar panel and see how long of daylight we have. Come on. Land for me. It's flat. I know, Mara. It's about to be 4 p.m. We're gonna stop. Let's get the phasium and then we'll call it. Okay. There is a swarm. Perfect. So when you look for animals and you see miniature ones, they are potentially a swarm. So that means that they appear in large quantities, like these. So the larger the species is, the less of them you'll see. If you're looking for a farm of milk, look for a swarm of these guys, for example. And that's the most that you'll find. But look in a single location. And also the other way that it works is that if you find a type of animal in one particular location, like here, they will always spawn there. It doesn't matter how many reloads, the same amount of animals and same species will spawn in the same location. So if you put let me throw another one for this guy. If you put a feeder and you don't see any other animals, don't expect them to show up randomly, you know. Their spawn points are predetermined. It's so hard to get them. If you want them to scatter, you can just pull out the multi-tool, and they're gonna be afraid of it. You see? Shoot! I gotta get the poop. But yeah, we pick a bit of it, and then we will be able to just grow it in the base and be done with it. Alright, let's go get them again. Here you go. Give me another set. How much we got? Ah, we got plenty. I want a little bit more though. They're not the coolest looking sauropods, but even the feet, they wobbly. I have another base in the other save file. They're amazing. They have a dragon for a face. They have like they look like a Chinese dragon. They're also green and have scales. They look like perfect dragons with long necks. I can show you guys if you want to see. You guys want to see that before I log out? See the other sauropods? It's pretty quick. All we have to do is switch the profile and load into the other game. Quick teleport, and we're there. I can even give you the coordinates. Although that's base is in Acetam, the other another galaxy. I think we have time. We have time. We're done with the facing, and we can go over a bit. I don't mind. Alright. Google, I'm not talking to you. This Google is always listening. It kind of makes me nervous sometimes. Alright. So we'll plant the Facium and I'll just switch over to the and show you the other base. So you see those pretty cool dragons. Nice. We have almost 1,000 Facium now. the save. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna place it here. That's a lot of phasium. We don't need that much. Let's just keep one side. Well, ah, that's no problem, no problem. No, I want to keep this area here for nutrient processors. So let me put one here. It's kind of blocking the storage container. Let's expand this a little bit. All right, so storage containers there. Ah, good. Here. There. And now we can place a farmer here in the middle. I think that's good. Hey, Otanaskai, welcome back. Welcome back. He says, "Sup, Tony? I see you've got the freighter." Yes. What did you end up with? It's a dreadnought with white and orange. We were looking for white and cyan blue, but I saw this orange one and liked it even more all of a sudden, and I said like, yeah, I want to just go for this one. And what we've done is upgrade the technologies, and we became space pirates and attacked Korvax. We got an infamy level of 320. So it'll take 320 positive interactions to get to neutral. They don't like us right now. Simon says, "Hi, Odana Sky. Uh, yes, please, Tony. What? Nice. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yes, please. You request." And now what we've done is, besides getting upgrades for, we unlocked Minotaur, the Minotaur freight Exocraft, the submarine Exocraft, and we've been gathering upgrades for them. And we created this greenhouse in our freighter, second level. We have one wing that has frostwort. Wow, it grew really fast. Selenium. Ah, we just gather a bunch and we can start planting it. Good thing I came by and you reminded me to show, like, to show you around, and that reminded me is what I'm saying. That we have a bunch to plant. Doesn't take much to fill up all these planters. Okay, that's all we can afford. We need more selenium, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow. Then over here we have the gamma root. Oh, then the sky says, "How did you get that green light?" Well, it's not green light. It's that this background of this galaxy or this star system is green and it's bleeding everywhere. I'll show you. You see outside, it's all green. It's just that. It's just that green outside cloud. I think it's called nebulas. Nebula. Sometimes stars have nebula. Sometimes they're clear, and sometimes they have a color haze, like fog. Um, that then is affecting all this. But that's how you get it. If you want, look out for one of the nebula planets, and then set up your freighter there, and it'll look like this. It's pretty cool though. You're right. It's looks like a fluorescent light all around everywhere. He says, "Ah, okay. I have a pink freighter. Nice. Those are very rare. I think I saw one pink in the whole 2 days of searching. Imperial style. Nice. Yeah, like the Empire, Star Wars. Nice. Good stuff. So awesome, awesome. Let's see. Let's see what I'm gonna do. What I'm gonna do. Ah, we have enough phasium now. We still have more. We can start planting nip buds. So what we can do is on the other side, we still have another side here. We cannot go further. Can't go further. That's bad. Alright, I'll leave this here because we're almost running out of base parts, so we're not gonna build much more room. What I'm gonna do before we end the stream, I'm coming back at 8 p.m. but I want to have dinner and take out Mara out for a walk. So let me save, and what I'll do is I'll switch over and show you the other base, the one that has the sauropods. I promised that I would show you guys, so let's do that. This is my main account, the one I'm always playing now on Tech Tony, but this is the one I started playing at for the first time. No Man's Sky says, take care not to place too many planters. You may have a case of Grando Disappearo. Lol. What? What is that? What is that thing? Ground will disappear. It's like a bug makes the ground disappear in a freighter. Okay, this one. 256. I thought we were at 200 hours. 256 hours. I can show you this freighter design. This one is already full. It took me like 3 days to find the right color combination on this one. Hey, puppy girl. I know, but you gotta wait. She's like, it's time, Dad. Come on. Come here. Come here. Good job. Yes, I know, but you gotta wait. Gotta wait. He's like, I don't want your pets. Don't pet me. I don't want that. You know what I want. I want to go outside. Let's see where we are. My Imperial Pegasus. This is the perfect ship. I wish I find it again. But I found it early game and I forgot to take a screenshot of the portals. Otanas Sky says, to be fair, I just picked the first one that had over 32 slots, ended up with max 34 and 9. Perfect. Amazing. Nice. Nice. Oh, is this an Earth-like planet? Yeah, it is. So this is the account I use for the videos. Let's look at that planet from a little bit farther away. Beautiful. Alright, let's go to a space station and use there's another base over there. This planet had two perfect planets. This one is blue skies, blue water, and red grass. And it doesn't have sentinels either, so it's pretty lucky there. Chiquitina, chiquitina, chiquitina. This type of star is yellow. Let me show you the freighter. Mara, you have to wait. You're begging. This is the color I was looking. The cyan blue. White and cyan blue. But I like the orange better. There's no point in going in. The freighter we have right now, it's built more because I found this cyan blue by the time I was already making the videos, and I stopped playing. Like I was playing just to make the videos, and now in the playthrough we're playing on the other one. So it's still it has greenhouse and planters, but it's not even fully planted. But I'm gonna miss this starship. The Imperial Pegasus. Alright, let's go to our base teleporter. Let me show you how the discovery page. Look how many pages it can hold. You see the scroll? This is me looking for Earth-like planets. Just jumping around. Alright, let's look at the bases. Turquoise beetles. I don't know which one it is. Oh, this is the mega exotic that I mentioned. Look, this is a pretty cool planet. So it's a mega exotic that's a lush planet with water and giant purple trees. I call it Twilight Forest. You'll see. Yes, I know. I know. You're breaking my heart. You gotta stop begging. Stop begging. Come on. No begging. Ja, Mara. She stares you down until you give her what you want. What she wants. I'll find it. I can look in the Discovery tab. It's a mega exotic. Look at the giant trees. Oh yeah, it has sentinel plants, team sentinel plants. But you see, these plants only grow on exotic planets, exotic biomes. It has bipedals, like I'll show you. Ah, it deleted the discoveries, but it has like in the water animals that swim with 4 legs, which are pretty rare. Yeah, let me show you if you want to see. That's the coordinates. I'll take a screenshot. I'll wait for the menu to go. Shoot. Alright, let's find that one that I mentioned. Ah, there's Morrowind. Way at the bottom. Bleak Planet. No, this is not it. It's a green system. It's not your league. It's a green star system, I'm sure. No. This is why I wanted to start again, because it's so much a mess now. My bases are all messed up and hard to find. No, I don't have a base there. Ah. Let me see. No, that's pretty cool. Found it. No. Where is it? I think I visited recently, maybe during the Cake of the Lost video. No, it's not Kimberly. Where is it? Let's use a teleporter. Basilisk Ranch. Yeah, I call them basilisks. Alright, sorry. It took me a while. We found it. Yeah, I have a Hoth planet too, which is no water, blue skies, extreme sentinels, extreme storm, and also scrap metal, underground scrap metal. So it's kind of like what I envision Hoth to be. Right. There's also the racetrack. Let me show you the racetrack too. I can show you the racetracks. Oh, no, Amara needs to go out. So we'll see the basilisk, and I'll show you the other bases in another time. Mara is like begging to go outside. Yes, it's like my time, Dad. It's my time. You're digging into my time. It's okay. We're gonna take you outside for a long walk, and then we're gonna go play. Then I'm gonna feed you. Then you're gonna be happy and content and nap all night. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, here we are. I usually keep a few gut rot flowers and whatever the animals eat. Probably there's gonna be starbulb. Yeah, starbulb here. That's what they eat. So that I anytime I can, even if I run out of bait, I can just cook some. Okay, here they come. We have a mineral drill. Then you can bring the deposits, supply deposits to you, so that they're over here. You can always gather them easy. Paraffinium. And oxygen here. Oh, it's nitrogen. Why did I paint you red? There we go. It's better. We gotta wait probably until daytime though. I think they're diurnal. Well, I'm gonna use this camera. I also have a teleporter. Notice over there. So that... Where is that teleporter though? Maybe I didn't connect it. No, it's not connected yet. Good job, Maria. Let's use a wooden... We need metal plating. No problem. We'll get to build bases like this and even great, larger and everything. This account has all the blueprints unlocked. But we'll get there in the other one. If you don't want it to snap, you can get close and it'll disappear the snap point. We'll still have to power this one. I guess for this one, I guess this will work for now, but it won't let you come back. We're just killing time until it the sunlight comes back. I mean, yeah, and the animals spawn again. So having a battery and a solar panel here allows me to not have to, you know, throw the cable right through the air, or have to just spend a lot of time routing it. This will keep it powered forever once the sunlight comes in, which it is, I think. You can check the solar panels. Oh, let me show you this. So this is a type of structure I usually make. Even though I don't need the satellite here or the radio tower, because the freighter does this job, the Exocraft materializer. This is so you can summon your Exocraft anywhere on this star system. So if you have a base and you put the, what's it called? I don't know. This structure, it'll let you summon it. And I usually create this kind of tower because yeah, we need telecommunications, right? But this is a minimalistic design that's pretty nice. So notice that there are feeders all over the place. These are spawn points. I think the basilisk will spawn on this side, and then there are other ones that a different species that will spawn here. Just gotta wait until daytime. Let's check how long it'll take though, because I may just travel to another location here in this planet if it just became nighttime. Yeah, 6 minutes. Let's get out of here. There's a cave system underneath. I didn't know that. This one is not a nebula. Notice that it has no green or any other color hue. It's kind of clear, this space. So all the colors are preserved. Alright, let's check out the basilisks. Should be anywhere here. This planet doesn't have any water, but notice it has ancient bones. Remember earlier today we were talking about the like sometimes when you see ancient bones, they're more likely to have sauropods and T-Rexes. So keep an eye out. This is all orange though. All right, let's land here. Look, the trees are nip buds. Do you see that? The trees themselves are nip buds, but they don't reward you with nip buds. Let's scan them. Secondary element, nitrogen. So you get carbon and nitrogen. But look, they're nip bud trees. Maybe in another playthrough, they would have. This is not a basilisk, but this is another type of dinosaur. What do you eat? They have reset because I have discovered past this planet, so it resets my discoveries. There is a basilisk. This one has a beak, but they get there's a different type. Looks like a dragon. We'll look for the dragon one. The dragon one is the one that looks amazing. These are all beaked. What do you eat? Sweet and compost. It's just a matter of luck. Usually these dinosaurs have two ways or multiple ways of rendering. That's some of my favorite Exocraft. Oh look, these guys. Where are you? We'll find them, It won't take long. Slow down a minute so they render. There we go. Let's see. Ah, our luck. They're all beaked. I'm not lying to you. There is one. In the other base, the ones that spawn are all dragon faced, and they don't have those like flares on the neck. The game just wants to make me look bad. All of them are the same type. Let's get out of here. I like this planet though. Come on, we gotta take Mara. Let's find it. I don't want to leave it like this. Of course. Remember, the game was trolling us the other day with the salt deposits. Now it decides to not. Maybe the scanned one shows you the. No, of course not. Yeah, this is disappointing. Oh, this color looks good. It's just it hasn't rendered, but nah. We'll go back to the other base if as soon as this enough time passes by. I don't think 5 minutes have passed by. But let's see here. if we find it first. Mm. Let's go back to the other base. Yeah, it looks like it's daytime already. Come on, game render, please work. What? What? They're no more. They're always the same type and the ugliest. Oh my god. Did they change something in the game? I don't know. So you can use creature pellets to drag them over. Just make sure they follow you. Sometimes they don't. These are horrible. I'm gonna keep looking. So once you bring them towards your feeder, they'll stay there. But every time you reload, they'll respawn wherever they were originally. Let me try one thing. Let's reload. Let's see if that fixes anything. It's odd. I picked this specific place because it had the right set of sauropods. Maybe they changed. Yeah, but sorry. Oh hey, Jesus Lives. How's it going? Reloading can sometimes get the other type to show up. Awesome. Thank you for the tip. Let's do it. Also, hello. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I'm hoping so because it's weird, you know, that it doesn't show up. Makes it not worth the base. Notice how long it takes to reload. So when you're searching for a freighter, make sure to save in a space station. You only need to render the hangar, versus here we have to render the base, the trade station, the ships that land on it, the flora, the fauna, the terrain. Takes a while. Takes a while. Let's give it a minute. They'll show up. They're there. There they are. There it is. There it is. Yeah, thank you for that tip. That's exactly what we needed. You see, I wasn't lying, guys. Ain't that worth it? Look at this guy. This dragon, and amazing. Let me take a. This is what I wanted to do. Look at that. The feet are still wobbly, but I don't care. It even has like horns on the back and everything. Calendar event. Oh, tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Nice, nice. I'm glad. You see, yeah. I thought the game was gonna make me look bad, like I was lying or something to you guys. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, these are the guys. Nice. So yeah, just to end the stream on a different note, just chill. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the stream. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I'll be back at 8 p.m. Eastern time shortly. Just gotta have dinner, take Mara out, and then if you guys want, then just come by again, and you're welcome here anytime. I appreciate you guys, all the support. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. This is Tony signing out. Mara is aching to go outside, so I'm not gonna hold her up a little much more. But yeah, we'll also make bases like this later on. We don't need so much the deposits anymore. We can buy them in the space station. I don't know why I went so out of my way to build drills everywhere. But yeah, so I guess this is it. See you on the next one, guys. Glenn says, "See ya, man. Take care." All right, man. See ya, Glenn. What happened? Okay.